God, this song is a banger. Holy bean. Hey, Soup Credit, welcome to the stream. Top Guy, welcome to the stream. Main, welcome to the stream. Blossom, hello. Goosey Lou, welcome back. First time chatter yesterday, Tuesday, returning Thursday, W. So Flying, welcome. Salty King, welcome. Papyrus, what's going on? Did not expect a stream on Thursday. Hey, Big Blue, welcome back.
Hello, Turbo Guy.
Big Blue, welcome back with the Prime. Big Blue, was that you that clipped that disgusting streamer does crazy thing or whatever? Was that you that clipped that? I can't remember. Disgusting streamer shows crotch while doing whatever. Was that you? Big Blue, thanks for the Prime W, I appreciate it. Yo, welcome back. Banana Dude, welcome back. Alrix, welcome back. Vapor, welcome back. Damn Cat, welcome back. George, the real one for 20 months. 20 months? Holy bean. Thank you so much for the tier 1 W. Wow. Yeah, Soup Credit Name, look it up. It's a clip, okay? It's a clip. Alexi, happy birthday. Also, welcome to the stream. Lit Raptor, welcome to the stream. Nian, welcome to the stream. Gnome, welcome to the stream. What's going on? You mean it's been 2 years and 4 months? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that insane? Actually, George, I mean, technically it's already been 2 years because you found me in March, I think. March of 2024. Holy bean. Patoonie, welcome. Papyrus, welcome back, by the way. Banana Burger, welcome back. I won't be able to participate much. I mean, it's your birthday. Go do birthday stuff. No hard feelings, you know. Parkin, welcome. Juno Apollo, welcome. Juno Apollo, welcome back. Yeah, you know, honestly, ever since Juno changed their name to the color blue, Narco, welcome to the stream. I've been a little sus-ja. What game are you playing next? Oh, I didn't change the stream title. Thanks for the reminder. I'll change the stream title right now. So we have, what is it? The Happiest Jobs of 2026. And then, bro, how do big streamers do this? Okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm getting rid of all of the capital A's. There, I said it. The Happiest Jobs of 2026, followed by story time. Guys, bro, the story that I have today, genuinely, the story that I have today is insane. Actually, I'm not even overhyping it. It's actually insane. And then probably Minesweeper Plus for a little bit. Celeste. I don't know. I might let you guys vote again. Who knows? I might let you guys vote, or I might just do whatever it is that sounds fun. We'll find out. Yo, sounds good, Asterios. Shall not pass her, welcome to the stream. Banana Burger, thanks for the follow. I changed it for a different stream. I didn't realize that it did it across everything. Why did you want to change your color, Juno? Something just doesn't add up there. I don't understand why, but I'm a little sus-ja. Double Wapo, welcome to the stream. Hey, Disciples, welcome to the stream. You like jazz? Isn't that a Joker reference? Yeah, we're playing Minesweeper Plus, guys, because I don't want to play Balatro. I don't want to play Balatro. Like, okay, here's the thing. I think Balatro's fun, but I have to think too much. Whereas Minesweeper Plus, I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. All I want to do in Minesweeper Plus is just beat the 8 different consecutive, increasingly difficult levels, and then just move on. I don't want to only play Minesweeper Plus. I have to beat those 8 levels. I don't know why. I'm just taking it personal. Hey, Necro, welcome to the stream. What's going on? First time around here, well, welcome. I hope you have a good time. And by the way, if you don't have a good time, that's okay too. You ever plan on playing Silksong Steel Soul? Some people ask me that. You know, we'll get to it. We'll get to it, I'm sure, eventually. I may do, like, the only problem is that I could see myself doing that and actually legitimately having fun. So maybe. I don't know when, but I might. It definitely sounds like something fun and would be like easy videos to make, so we'll see. Rizzy, welcome to the stream. I love your stream. Thanks to you, I had the power to do P5. Yo, W. That's actually an accomplishment only 4.5% of everyone that's played Hollow Knight has. So welcome to the club. That's a huge accomplishment. I think Minesweeper requires more brain cells than Balatro. Top guy, if I had to guess, you have played a lot of Balatro, and you can just look at a joker or a card and know what it does. And if that's the case, if I could also do that, I would agree with you. But I can't do that. I thought we were getting a 6-hour Minesweeper Plus stream. Yeah, George, sorry. Guys, all I'm saying is, okay, I'm not telling the story for quite a while, but all I'm saying is, if you're eating a bowl of cereal, you might want to put a couple of bibs on. Honestly. Charlie, welcome to the stream. First time chatter. When will Sea of Sorrow finally release? That's a good question. I don't know. They haven't announced it yet? I thought for some reason they did. If you haven't done base Hollow Knight Steel Soul, you could do both in one stream or something as a challenge. Big Blue, I appreciate that, like, what you're saying is essentially a compliment, because you're saying you have so much faith in me that you think I could Steel Soul, Hollow Knight, and Silksong in the same stream. So, I guess I'm going to respond to that by saying thank you. I do want to tailor your expectations and let you know that there's no way that's happening. They just said 2026? Okay. Sea of Sorrow will come out in 2030 at this point. I mean, guys, just based on how many bugs there were in Silksong, I wouldn't blame them if they came out with Sea of Sorrow in 2035. I wouldn't even judge them. The redacted in the background and be hitting the new dance moves? What exactly are you talking about? Team Cherry had too much fun and made Sea of Sorrow its own game. Super name, what is this emote you keep typing? Buckle the Peepo? Is that an actual emote? 2 seconds. Well, guys, it seems that we're going to be adding a new emote today. Also, Mr. Kale's getting this. Guys, buckle up. Wait, is it because I said buckle up? Guys, buckle up. Hallie, welcome to the stream. There's 4 games I want to try. Silksong, Celeste, Rhythm Doctor, and Forza Horizon 6. I enjoyed Hollow Knight, though I didn't 112% it. Oh well. Here's the thing. Main, this is not me coming at you. This is me coming at the entire indie game community. Here's the thing. You can, like... There is an extraordinary amount of percentage of indie game players that love to be elitists. And I don't see this in every game community, but I certainly see this in indie game communities. Whereas, like, there is a false narrative that if you don't do every single possible thing in the game, then you're not a real fan, or you didn't actually enjoy it. So the fact that people think that they have to say, I enjoyed the game, but I didn't 112% it, like, to just, like, set the expectations for people that are, like, the hardcore fans is just crazy. Like, you can enjoy a game and not finish it. Baldur's Gate 3, I love that game. I used to stay up till like 5 or 6 a.m. playing that game. And by the way, I was an adult. I was like 28 years old. Last time I remember doing that was with Breath of the Wild. But I didn't even finish Act 3. You know what I mean? They said in the trailer that Silksong had 180 plus bugs. I can't beat P5. I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize. Okay, I know. If I had to guess, you're joking. But you do, like, for anyone that is here and doesn't understand the humor of the stream yet, you don't have to beat P5 or apologize for beating P5. You have to do Pantheon 5 all bindings to be a real Hollow Knight fan. I'm not playing along with this. Sea of Sorrow or GTA 6 come out first? GTA 6 is confirmed, right? Hang on. 2 seconds. GTA 6 release date. The release date is confirmed, right? November 19th, 2026? Sea of Sorrow has to come out before that. There's no way. Would you forgive me if I was bad at games? Yes. I haven't tried P5 yet, I just don't have time for that. That's totally fine. Okay, basically, what you're saying, like, essentially what you're saying is, when you say I don't have time for Pantheon 5, is you're saying like your life is fulfilling. Your actual IRL life is a fulfilling life. And like, you know what I mean? You've got a friend group, you've got hobbies, you got responsibilities. You know what I mean? That's okay if you can't do P5, it's fine. Are you planning on getting Subnautica 2? That's a good question. I'm going to answer your question with a question, super creative name. Is Subnautica 2 even coming out? You know what I mean? Oh, also, by the way, I forgot, first time chatter. Ants, welcome to the stream. What's going on? Welcome. 17th of May, yeah, it is. Okay, so what? I didn't care enough to watch the Moist Critical video, guys. So what happened with the drama? What happened with Subnautica 2 drama? Okay, you know what, actually, I almost want to watch just the first... Let me just watch the first, like, 2 minutes of Charlie's video. Subnautica 2 Moist Critical. 2 seconds. This is such a mess. Goober CEO loses big time.
That it would be...
Okay, I remember watching a little bit of this, but hang on. Guys, let's just learn from the trusted source himself.
Holy smokes, if you felt the ground shaking beneath your feet earlier today, it wasn't an earthquake. It was the CEO of Crafton getting his cheeks clapped by a judge. What a biblical smackdown.
Okay, CEO asked ChatGPT how to avoid $250 million contract, ignores his lawyers, loses terribly in court. The CEO of Crafton used ChatGPT to push out the head of the studio developing Subnautica 2 against the advice of his own legal team and failed miserably. Oh, okay, so guys, okay, I don't think I'm gonna watch this video because honestly, I don't care enough. But can you just tell me yes or no? Do I have this correctly? So the CEO of the gaming developing company that is making Subnautica 2 tried to push out the CEO of the company, but failed. Like the owner of the company or something. The CEO of the company tried to push out somebody, but failed. So the game is still coming out, and we just, you know, the mob mentality hates this person and not necessarily Subnautica 2 is not getting delayed or anything. No, there's no pause counter. I'm done. I'm done watching this. We're not watching this video. I just want to ask you. 2 seconds. I gotta start this video. There we go. Yes, he's out of the team now. Dang, can you imagine? Shut up, Charlie. Do you know the streamer? Do you know the streamer Tim? No, I don't know who that is. We're not watching the video, bro. There's no point for a pause counter. I honestly okay, so by the way, technically I never answered that question. Am I gonna play Subnautica 2? Yes. I thought Subnautica was a lot of fun. Now, I also have a really bad case of thalassophobia. Anyone who's been watching me for a long time, like George and Soup Creative Name and Salty King, you guys have probably already heard me say this. But Small Ant's video of Subnautica is guy who's terribly afraid of the ocean plays Subnautica. So Small Ant is essentially trying to imply that he has thalassophobia. I watched the first like 5 minutes of Small Ant's playthrough, and I'm gonna tell you right now, if you are playing the game and you go up the ladder and you climb out of the ladder and you're looking out at the ocean, if you can jump into the water with no hesitation, you're not actually afraid of the ocean. You know what I mean? It took me genuinely, and like, I wasn't even doing it for show. I almost wanted to close the game. Like, I almost was going to end the stream back when I played it. It took me like 5 or 10 minutes to jump into the water. By the way, it took me so long that my IRL friend was like, yeah, I had to close your stream because I was getting too bored. My IRL friend. I had to come back to, wait, what did this say? I had to come back to your stream after 6 to 7 months. Kruznik God, old name. And the man, the video quality is amazing, moving up in the world. Okay, first off, thank you. I appreciate it. Second off, I don't know which videos you're talking about. Which ones are you watching? Because I've released like 4 videos on the main channel in like the past 4 months or something. Oh, Silksong. Okay, great, yeah. Although the Leviathans were scary the first time, yeah, the Leviathans didn't really get scary after a while. That's not true, actually, because you guys remember when we had that spin the wheel challenge, and I had to go kill a Reaper Leviathan, or scan a Reaper Leviathan, and even though I knew where it was still scary not knowing where it is. Like, just to see a face, like, phase at you, like, just seeing a face just cut, like, the opacity is turned all the way down, and the face just comes at you from, like, from the distance in the water. It's just, it's so creepy. No, I don't. I already answered that question. Is there like 2 people that are, is there like 3 people that are the same person? Let me see when these accounts were created. March 25th. March 25th. June 20th. Rizzy, September 25th. Are these all the same people? I saw you named the new channel. Yes, I did name the new channel. I did. When you know there's a 55-meter long somewhere around you, but you can't see it, it's scary AF. What are we doing today? Hey, Singer Duality, welcome back. Trev, have you ever played or heard of the game Ori and the Blind Forest? No, I haven't. Never heard of Ori and the Blind Forest. I've heard of the game, I've never played it though. I've heard that some people swear that I would like the game, but I've never played it. What are we doing today? We are going to look at and analyze the happiest jobs of 2026. So you can compare your own, sorry for not saying trigger warning, because I said the J word. But you can compare your own J word to the happiest J words of 2026, or if you're entering the workforce soon, then you can compare what it is that you're about to get. And when I inevitably have to get a real J word, then I can figure out what to choose. Your son or daughter has been born. Wow, this is the second best day of my life. I know the exact clip that you're quoting. Literally the exact clip that you're quoting. I have to enter the workforce soon, Sag. You know what you could do? You know what you could do instead of entering the workforce? Have you ever heard of the guy Frank Abagnale Jr., the Catch Me If You Can guy? Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and Tom Hanks? A couple of small names. I don't know if you guys like only well, you definitely know of Leonardo DiCaprio if you only consume content online, but The One in Coral Tower. Great movie, even better musical. I did not know that there was. I only watched Coco. I didn't know there was a musical of that. Tom Hanks is huge. What are we Sag about? Hey, by the way, King, thanks for the follow. Also, welcome to the chat. Man, Catch Me If You Can is a banging movie. You know, I see big streamers, like huge streamers all the time watching movies. Like, I was in... have you guys ever heard of the streamer Hanner? Hanner sometimes will stream with Squeaks, and the only reason why I'm saying that is not because she can't slay on her own. I'm just saying that because Squeaks is a bigger streamer. So if you've heard of Squeaks, then maybe you've heard of Hanner. If you haven't heard of either of them, then whatever. But actually, fun fact, you guys know the I'm Not Crazy emote? Can somebody type the I'm Not Crazy emote, please? The I'm Not Crazy emote, I added that to 7TV myself. I added that emote to 7TV myself, and the next day, within 24 hours, I went to Hanner's chat. And Hanner is somebody that averages like 1,000 viewers. And they were using the same emote that I uploaded. So it was actually crazy. But apparently one of our mods added it. But anyway, Hanner watches like Mean Girls. The entire movie on Twitch. And somehow it's okay. I don't understand. So like, what's stopping me from just watching Catch Me If You Can right now? How is that allowed? I don't know. Atriarch watches Dr. House. Atriarch, the guy that averages 4,000 viewers with the Big A channel. He watches full episodes of Dr. House. How are people doing this? Bro, imagine we could watch Hunter x Hunter. Or should I say Hunter x Hunter? Kind of a W strat, to be honest. Watching movies and films? I know. Tell me about it. Twitch definitely maintains the rules for everyone equally. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Guy wants to watch Mean Girls on Twitch? No. Personally, I don't. And I'm not saying, listen, I'm all for girl power. Okay? Seriously. But it's just not my type. It's actually, to be honest, I've never watched it. Maybe it is my type of movie. I have no clue. I think I'm just judging a movie by its cover. What was I gonna say? Oh, imagine watching Hunter x Hunter on stream. That would be so amazing. The entire Hunter x Hunter episodes. How dare you not? Why did this get auto-modded? Yeah, I know, guys. I know. I'm teaching you a little bit about myself. I don't necessarily want to watch Mean Girls. There, I said it. God, guys, it's gonna be so nice going to sleep now without that heavy burden weighing on my chest. You might like it. I mean, I probably would. Here's what I will say. One of my high school friends and I used to play PUBG, Player Unknown Battlegrounds, and every time he'd pull up to me in the car, he'd say, "Get in, loser, we're going shopping." And that's how I figured out about that. That's how I figured out about that quote and about that movie. Yeah, Trolley, let's relax here. Let's chill out here a little bit. Bro, you guys all have to be the same people. Juno and Narco, can we like, all the people that are like spamming super similar messages, can we just like, I don't know, like, if things get a little crazier, just like time them out or something? First off, thank you. Second off, thank you. There's probably a ton of references in the movie you don't know. Isn't there a Christmas song in Mean Girls 2? I can picture Lindsay Lohan in a... Okay, it's gonna be really hard to say this without sounding weird, but I can picture Lindsay Lohan in that Christmas outfit. I'm not like in a normal way, not in like a weird way. Lindsay Lohan, Mean Girls Christmas. Let me see if I'm... Yeah, see, this is from Mean Girls. Lindsay Lohan's iconic Christmas moment is the Jingle Bell Rock talent show performance. Sorry. Sorry for spoilers. Hey, Cenix, thanks for the tier 1 gifted. Narco, welcome back to the sub club. Narco, for some reason I just thought that Steven indefinitely bought you a sub. Thank you so much, Cenix, I appreciate it. I like the part where Hornet upgraded her cloak. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy to me? And I'm not saying this, I'm not saying this as a roast of that message that I just read. I'm not. But like, sometimes there's just people that are just like talking. Like, okay, how do I say this? I'm not saying this to be mean, but like, I could be talking about the socioeconomic and political state of the world. And I could look over and see a message that just has nothing to do with anything. You know what I mean? And like, I'm not saying that this is unique to this Twitch chat. I know this is common everywhere. But like, I wonder what's going on in those people's minds, you know? I don't know. And like, I'm not even saying it's a bad thing. Genuinely. I'm not. I'm merely commenting on something happening. How are you attracted to a literal bug? That's a good question. Oh my god, what a banger, by the way. Do you guys hear this? Actual slammer. This song is actually amazing. Trevor is the center of the world. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Like, so here's the thing. There's a difference between looking over at chat. I don't know if you were implying this, but there's a difference between looking over at chat and seeing like two chatters have a conversation. That's fine. Like, whatever. But if I look over and I just see like one person, like one person's just like typing, like no one's, they're not even in a conversation with someone, they're just like typing something. Like just like random stuff, like their last 5 messages are just like completely random. You know what I mean? I think most of my confusion is probably just like, that person is very young. You know, I don't know why this is still surprising to me. Wind Waker is such a great game, and GameCube is criminally underrated. You know, I've been wanting to play all of the old games like Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker and Majora's Mask. I've only beat Majora's Mask 1 time. And Wind Waker, I think I beat twice. I've been wanting to play those again on stream. Play Deltarune. Okay, for added context for all you first-time chatters, Salty King has been watching me for like 18 months. Salty King knows that they can say that. That is not a normal message. Maybe he, her is trying to start up a conversation. You know, Iskanders, I truly wish that I could be as blissfully ignorant. Not ignorant, not in like a negative way. I wish that I didn't know as much about the world, the online world as I do, to still hold a belief like that. I've also wanted to play Zelda, but never got the coolness of it. No offense, but I don't know what's special about it. IMO, I would have to try. There's no offense. If you say an opinion, I'm not going to take an offense to it. There's no reason to say no offense. Guys, own your opinions. Own your opinions, you know? No problem. I don't take it. Oh, by the way, speaking of Wind Waker, I don't take offense to people having opinions. Now, if my name started with S and ended with oop creative name, then I might type capital D : anybody says an opinion about anything. Ori is another good one. It's also a Metroidvania like Hollow Knight. I'm renting my opinions. What is the floating balloon in the background, by the way? Where? Mods? Geometry Dash is the best game ever. Guys, I said this once, I'll say it again. And truly let me know what you believe. Don't try to tailor your chat message to try to align with whatever you think I believe, okay? Just let me know your sincere opinion, and you don't have to preface it with no offense. You don't have to hold back your punches. This is genuinely, I've said this once, I'll say it again. Geometry Dash is the ultimate, or like I would say an S-tier game for just not thinking about your life. And let me tell you why. Every time you boot up a level of Geometry Dash, you play it, and as soon as you die, you have about a half of a second to 1 second, and the game throws you right back into the loop, and you're starting over again. So how much there is to like stop, and it's like I would consider it like scrolling on TikTok, almost, because you never really have a second to like unimmerse yourself from what's happening, and think about anything else besides the game. You know what I mean? I like Geometry Dash, but like after too much of it, I feel similarly to scrolling on TikTok for too long. How come the bed is on the left this time? The piano wasn't on the left last time? I'm about to blow your mind. Watch this. I'm about to blow your mind. Guys, trigger warning. Trigger warning for anyone that gets triggered easily. Watch. Actually, you know what? This is kind of a vibe. Look at this. This is actually kind of a vibe. I like this. This looks better because I actually have space. Oh my god, I actually have space. Because like typically, if I'm like sitting normally, the chat is covering me up. Because like, if I lean over, normally the chat would be here, right? Guys, I'm keeping my camera like this. I'm keeping my camera like this. There, I said it. Also, I think this is genuinely what I look like. Hang on, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Is this actually what I look like here? No, this is, never mind. This is me flipped, I think. Never mind. This is me flipped. This is how I see myself in the mirror. Never mind. Guy has space, realize. No, chat is on the same side? Yes, but my camera flipped. So watch, so here, I'll explain my point better. So if I flip horizontally, if I lean back, like if I lean back and I start talking like this, like I usually do you see how chat's covering me up now? Right? If I'm like leaning back or just chilling, like part of me is getting covered up by chat. If I flip this back, then chat is never getting, like there's not really anything I can do to get covered up by it. Jamjar, welcome back to the stream. You don't like us on top of you. Yeah, I don't know why I read that message. I don't know why I read that message. Thank you to whoever. Thank you. Let's get the old camera angle. Why does it matter? Can you explain why it matters? So is your bed on the left or right? My bed is on the right for me. So this looks like my bed is on... What does this look like for you guys? Left? It looks like the bed is on my left side. Yes, but my bed's on my right. That'll really send them for a whirl. Can we get a bird's eye view of my... Actually, yeah, you could. Sure. Watch this. 2 seconds. I'll get you bird's eye view. Ask and you shall receive. There you go. So, what do you guys think? Hey, Rybread, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Guys, I might have to go to the bathroom, to be honest. Like, already. Do you know about Glitch Productions, and have you seen their web series pilot, Glitch Productions? Why do I feel like I've heard that before? Glitch Productions animation company, fully self-sustained Australian animation studio with a following of over 7 million engaged fans. Glitch Productions, eh? Glitch Productions has been the source of the controversy, and for a good reason. It began with the revelation that Tari's voice actor, Celeste, was seemingly... and then it cuts off there. I feel like I've been reached out to by Glitch Productions, but I thought it was like a scam or something. Does your bladder work overtime? Yes. Glitch Production is you playing Silksong. I'm not sure that that answered... I think that created more questions than it answered. No shot what? You were the dude with those viral Hollow Knight. Just recognized you while scrolling through Just Chatting, LOL. Hey, Prize Hill, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, guys. The story that I have for you today... is genuinely peak. Like, genuinely. I'm not joking. It may be one of the best stories I've told on stream. Honestly. Genuinely. Genuinely. I swear to God. Okay, listen. You guys can share me all you want, but just listen to it and then tell me afterward. The Hollow Knight guy. The Amazing Digital Circus. Have I seen that? Yo, Exxon, thanks for the follow on Tuesday, and also welcome back from the stream Tuesday. Maybe react to Knights of Guinevere. No, thanks. I think he was saying you play Silksong as Glitch Production because you found so many glitches. Oh. Thank you for the explanation. Alright guys, I gotta go to the bathroom, and then we are all gonna compare our current life to this video. Okay? And then after the video, I have a story to tell. You can tell me where the story ranks compared to all the stories I've told, but I guarantee you, like, I'm not trying to set the expectations too high, but it's really good. But I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom first. Be right back. 2 seconds. Hey, W timing. All right. It's the pea frog. So what are we gonna do today? Exxon, that's a great question. Guys, boy, have I got a treat for you. Wait, hang on 2 seconds. Boy, have I got a treat for you guys. Oh, by the way, guys, if you can't make it to a stream ever, but you want to see what happened, I'm gonna be clipping up basically all of the highlights of the streams and putting them on a new channel. The channel is called, if you type in this handle, @TrevorTreeHouse. @TrevorTreeHouse, all of the daily videos are gonna be going there. We've already, my editor and I already ran into an issue where something happened and they couldn't upload the video, so I'm still gonna release one today, but it's just going a little not smoothly, but it's okay. How did you figure out our tour peeing takes exactly 90 seconds? First off, it takes exactly 80. I mean, the name is Trevor Treefort Daily, the handle is @TrevorTreeHouse. No, not Trevor is our. Okay, anyway. Guys, boy, have I got a treat for you today. Boy, have I got a treat for you today. So, guys, okay, first off, trigger warning, okay? A video came across my channel called The Happiest Jobs of 2026. That's right, I said it, the J word. So I just want to watch this because I think it might be interesting just to see what jobs make people the happiest, or what jobs lead to the happiest people, and you can compare your own job, or if you're entering the workforce, you can see how your job compares to that. But I'm just curious, you know? And especially whenever Twitch fires me or bans me, or YouTube demonetizes me for inauthentic content, I'm going to have a plan B, guys. So we're going to figure it out here. Unfollowing, unsubscribing, and reported. Have a pitiful life. Yeah, you know, sometimes that's what it does to people, guys. All right, here we go. Clock in.
Work to become, not to acquire. I love my job, and Zach hates his.
That's not true.
But what makes a job a happy job? Well, a recent
How you guys doing? Are you guys triggered so far? Is everybody okay? Is everyone managing hearing that word over and over?
report covering 60,000 employees and 1,700 companies has found that average employee satisfaction has risen to its highest level since 2023.
I mean, since 2023 is not that big of an accomplishment.
That's not that far.
2 years.
Like, well, people are happier now than they were yesterday. So today we are looking at the 17 happiest jobs according to Indeed.com.
Okay, first off, there's no way that can be true, because there's so many, like, the loneliness epidemic is something that's widely talked about right now, and it seems to resonate with a lot of people. But, like, maybe is that just for people that are online a lot? Like, are people that are employed just not online as much? I don't know, guys, but we're going to find out.
A website that has never actually helped anyone ever get a job.
That's their slogan. We're going to break down each job on the list and dig into the numbers behind it. What actually makes a job meaningful, engaging, and worth showing up for? All right, starting with number 17.
Number 17.
Lifeguard.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You ever been a lifeguard?
I was a lifeguard.
How does that make sense?
That tracks.
I was a lifeguard.
100.
That feels like a comment that just came out of nowhere. Guys, here's what I will say. I do feel lucky because regardless of how this is going for me, I love doing what I do, genuinely. Because it's like, there's something to be said about waking up every day and working on something, and like, you could be making a lottery ticket, or you could be making something that's just like normal, right? So what I'm saying by that is, like, when I made that Looker short, for example, I had no clue that thing was going to get 17 million views. You know what I mean? I had a suspicion that it would do well, but like, it's just, there's something exciting about that, you know? So I am happy that I'm happy that I am at least doing something that I really like. Like, that's one thing that I have going for me, is I really love doing this. Streaming's going to be top 5? I don't think so. I think streaming's going to be like maybe top 5 unhappiest jobs. Being a lifeguard would give me anxiety? Oh, let's find out why.
% you were a lifeguard, dude. People look at us, they probably think that guy's been a lifeguard. That guy has not.
I worked at Bocage Racket Club.
What are they
it was
talking
like
about?
A fancy tennis club with a pool. Like, I think, though, when I think of this, I was actually thinking of the beach lifeguards, which is a way more legit job.
Yeah.
Because they're actually constantly rescuing people. But they're at the beach, they're in the sun, they're driving around in those red trucks. It's a cool job.
Yeah, for sure. It's not all fun and games. Okay.
Yeah.
I think there are some instances where being a lifeguard is a very serious position. I mean,
Wait, what's this?
Life-
Okay, I know what show that is, Baywatch, but is that something that actually happened? What is this B-roll footage? Has there ever been an instance where a little girl digs up a grenade and then David Hasselhoff has to chuck it into the ocean to make sure nobody gets hurt? What type of lifeguard is going through that?
guard. What's more serious than that? But I think there is also a lot of it that's fun and just straight hook it up. Okay, so Zach has already seen this.
Some of this feels
because
AI generated. Some
he
of
had
this
to write it on the
commentary.
board. That's just logistics. I am seeing them for the first time.
The list ranking are based on Indeed's work well-being score, asking employees to rank how much they agree or disagree with the following statements. I am happy at work most of the time. My work has a clear sense of purpose. Overall, I'm completely satisfied with my job. And I feel stressed at work most of the time. So that's how the scores were determined. So based on that, what do you think is number one?
ICE agent. I gotta imagine like child surgeon. Not like that's
What?
But
What, bro? What?
This marker.
surgeon.
Next.
Actually, that's a good question though. Okay, there's no way. Okay, bro. Some of the like. Okay. Anyway, what do you think the number one happiest job is? And if you've already seen the video, or if you've already clicked on it and then are looking ahead, just skip it. Skip the answer. But I genuinely want like number one happiest job. I would say. Oh man, I'm trying to think of like what's the most fulfilling job. It can't be nurse. Just because they work so hard. Like I know I have a couple family members that are nurses and like they just work so hard. Like teacher, I feel like if it was paid better, it could potentially be up there because it's super fulfilling. It's definitely not streamer, bro. I'll tell you that right now. It's definitely not streamer. It might be. I don't even think YouTube or like content creators up there. I don't think it can be that. I don't know, man. I'm thinking like librarian maybe. You know what I mean? Like Twitch chatter. Gatekeeper. Guys, grave digger. I don't know. We'll find out.
On the list.
Bookkeeper.
Bookkeeper? I didn't even know
I said
people
librarian.
still use that word. I think it's like an accountant.
Maybe not licensed.
I don't know. Bookkeeper is the only word in the English language with 3 consecutive double letters. Fun fact.
Really?
Yep. 3 in a row. Isn't that crazy?
I feel like the bookkeeper is like you got a family business, you run a deli or something. and
Food
like,
taster?
Ma, I'm the bookkeeper.
It's just because it's an old word.
You're like, well, this place would fall apart without me. These guys? Yeah, right. They've never seen a number in their life. They're just busy making all the pies. We're calling our account. You just hear like steel drums and stuff. And he's like, oh, I forgot to call you. I did a lot of bad stuff with your money.
What's up?
Okay, all right, okay. Here's what I will say. All right. I don't even necessarily know if I'm enjoying this video right now. Because like I thought they would explain why, but they just seem to be revealing it and then revealing an interesting fact about the word and then just riffing about what they think bookkeepers do.
Dude,
We're talking about the happiest jobs, and what is on the list is bookkeeper.
accountant, you are certified. Less about the day-to-day. The bookkeeper is really all about upkeeping the general ledger.
Could you describe this job as chill?
Yeah, I mean, it could be chill. You probably
Okay, this
clock
is
into
good.
work and you know exactly what needs to be done. There's really no curveballs. You know, the consistency, that could lead to it, like a good work-life balance.
All right, cool. Well, thank you, Jake.
You know, okay, speaking of work-life balance, guys, here's what I will say. And I'm only saying this to like just get showered in pity, you know? Like, oh my God, guys, feel bad for me, please. But I used to work at a foundry. I used to work at a foundry for like I did 5 different summers or 5 different periods of time that I used to work at a foundry. It's a metal, they melt metal and they pour the metal into molds and make like semi engines and stuff like that, like just like big metal parts. And it used to be really physically tough work, but once you clocked out, you were done. Once you clocked out of work, you didn't have to think about it anymore. Whereas with what I'm doing now, I'm not necessarily saying that it's harder, but like I could always be doing stuff. 24/7, I could always be doing stuff. And every time I'm not doing stuff, I always think about, like, even if it's just for a second, I'm like, oh, I could be doing this right now. You know what I mean? So there is no real clocking out if you're just like, if you fill out a 1099, that's a better way to put it. If you work for yourself, there's no clocking out really.
Jacob?
Okay, great. And yeah, I'll charge you guys for this call.
Yes. No! We can't afford that. You know that.
Number 15.
Burger King foot lettuce.
It support specialist. I guess you follow that clown around, you help him terrorize kids.
IT support specialist is a position where you have a lot of leverage. When people need you, they really need you.
It's an equalizer job. So like one of the few jobs I've had, I worked at Fox, and we had an IT guy. They were like these like big entertainment executives, and they would call in this
Is this
guy,
true?
And he'd be like, so, can't figure it out, can you? Can't figure out how to get your computer onto your TV, huh? Well, let me show you how. These are all like, this place would fall apart.
You know, honestly, just thinking about IT support specialist, I feel like, and this is based in no logic and no facts, but I feel like at least a good majority of your time is spent explaining simple things like hooking up your PC to a TV screen to like boomers. And if you literally like, if that's the case, if your job is literally explaining the most it's like teaching your grandma how to use the iPad. If your job is literally that, and like you just get showered with praise and like, oh my God, you're a magician, you're a genius all day, then I can see how that would make you feel good. You know what I mean?
Without me, jobs.
Yeah. Next one. 14. Administrative assistant.
Again.
This place would fall apart without
people
me.
are relying on you.
You feel needed.
Yeah, you feel needed.
So Oxford actually took the top 100
What
publicly
does this
traded
do?
companies with the highest scores and compared their stock performance against the market as a whole. If you'd invested $1,000 in the NASDAQ, it would have returned $1,400. For the S&P 500, it would have returned $1,479. And for the top 100 happiest companies, it would have returned $1,533.
If you invest in happier companies, you'd have a bigger return.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How the hell do you know who's happy and who's not?
In this landscape, you don't just
This is about to be an ad. Watch, this is about to be an ad. Hang on, watch this. It is! It is! I called it. Bro, guys, I watch too much YouTube. I chronically watch YouTube. I knew it.
Maintenance technician. Yeah, you just roll in and there's the office is flooding. And guess you guys really need me, huh?
Yeah. Before I showed up, there was poop all over the place. And when I left, there still was. It's not my job to clean it up. But I stopped it. I stopped more poop getting in, though.
Number 12. Firefighter.
Okay, now this is interesting. This is interesting. And I don't want let me just say this. I have a very, very reliable source about firefighting as an occupation. And I've heard from that same source that firefighters actually have one of the highest rates of mortality. Whether or not they inflict it on themselves or just are dying because of the job. So that's crazy to hear. Like if firefighter is the 12th happiest job that you can have, and also it has one of the highest mortality rates, that's crazy. Sick.
Respected.
Yes.
You save lives. So firefighters are in really good shape. You got to be to climb all those ladders and carry people and stuff. It's a rare opportunity as an adult to be like in a house with a bunch of dudes making chili. And for some reason, your helmet is a backwards hat.
Yeah.
You know? Sick, dude. Dude, firefighters rule.
Guys, from the same trusted source, I know that all firefighters do is sit around on a table and play poker and make chili. That is all they do. And if the trusted source ever watches this video, I'm just kidding. You guys work really hard. I'm just kidding.
Cool.
Flight attendant. This surprises me because I feel like they deal with a lot of crap.
Yeah, nowadays especially. I feel like in the 60s it would be a swinging gig.
But it must be very social. You travel a lot, and you get
Flight
crazy
attendant,
benefits
really?
to fly when you're off.
You get to fly
Free or heavily discounted, I think. Oh, something that we should.
Yeah, but like, okay, you get to travel for free and take discounted things, and I guess it's a very social job. But like, can you have a family and be a flight attendant? because you're flying everywhere, and then you have to stay in a hotel overnight for 24 hours or whatever until your next flight back home. I feel like you're traveling all over the place. Like, don't people not like traveling for work? That's crazy. And also, I feel like I've taken a lot of flights, and some of the people, the ways that they talk to the flight attendants is a little, it doesn't happen often, I guess. I've taken a lot of flights and I haven't seen it often, so I don't, maybe it's few and far between, but this still surprises me.
Point out, all of these are going to be employed positions. There's not going to be small business owner on here. There's not going to be you own a bar or whatever. The reason I bring that up is because flight attendant, I feel like it's a job that doesn't follow you home. You get off that plane, you're clocked out, and like you're leaving work behind.
That's true.
And it's not just sitting in your brain.
Unless you have to like duct tape a guy to a seat. Or if someone like runs down the aisle with diarrhea, and diarrhea is all over the aisle.
Yeah. You know, here's what I will say. You guys have seen those videos, and I guarantee you can think of one right now. But you guys have seen those videos where it's just like someone's making a huge scene on a plane. That would be miserable. But like, has anyone ever actually witnessed that in person? You know, like what if all of those videos are just staged? Because I never see them. I've never seen someone be like, "I'm not taking off my hat." You know what I mean? If you want me to take off my hat, you're gonna have to drag my dead body off this plane. You know what I mean? But like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like those are so common online, but I've literally never seen anything like that in person ever.
I bet you would be.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy with my job for sure.
That was fucked up.
I would have just stopped doing it if I wasn't.
Number 10. Carpenter. Finally, I was waiting for a
dude.
job like this. This is the first one on the list that is, there's a craft. And I think there's something very satisfying about that. Working on buildings, you can drive by the building years later and be like, I helped build that. Real good with a tape measure.
Oh, yeah, dude. This mom, so good with a tape measure. Oh, and you can walk into other buildings and you can be like,
How did this make it into the final cut? How did this moment make it into the final cut? Genuinely. Also, George, okay, this is a good time to respond to this, but I think that doesn't happen that often because media just shows the worst of the worst. I totally agree with that. I totally agree that people latch on to negative stuff more than they latch on to positive stuff. And even if you're self-aware about it, and even if you understand that, it's still really hard to not fall into the same pitfall that you see every other person falling into. I don't know. That's just our human nature. You know what I mean?
this place sucks.
All right, so a different study conducted by Bamboo HR looked at employee satisfaction by simply asking how much they would recommend their place of work to somebody else. And they actually found notable differences in job satisfaction based on total. How long people had worked there. So basically the happiest employees were people who had worked at their company for 25 years or more. Immediately after the 25-year tenure is the 1-year tenure. From year 1, it drops down until about year 6, and then it starts climbing again.
For 1 year, you're just stoked that you have a job.
You're just glad you have a job, dude. You used to be unemployed.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Okay, is anyone else thinking this graph is a little not trustworthy? Because, like, I feel like it's the data... Like, if you've been working at a job for 25 years, then of course you're probably going to like it. So, like, of course your happiness would be higher because you've been doing it for 25 years. It's like watching Northern Lion play Binding of Isaac. That guy doesn't even have to think when he has the game open. If you've been doing a job for 25 years, you can walk in and turn your brain off and perform as well as this blood over here who's been working for 1 year. You could sit there and crack jokes and talk about your life for the entire shift and subconsciously perform your job. So I feel like it's a little misleading, right?
You're just stoked that you have a job.
You're just glad you have a job, dude. You used to be unemployed.
Yeah,
so. Number 9. Office manager.
Michael
Very
Scott.
similar to administrative assistant, I would say.
More responsibility. You're running the entire building. Who's our office manager? Kobe.
Number 8. Executive assistant.
Okay.
Very similar jobs here.
Yeah.
So this is like this, but it's for one person.
At least.
Actually, you know what, too? I bet you any money, any metaphorical money, not real money, but any metaphorical money, I bet you anything that one of these happiest jobs up here is going to be physician's assistant. And it's also a little curious and interesting that like a lot of these are assistants, attendant, assistant. So like not necessarily having the job that has the most responsibility, but the job that helps the person that has a lot of responsibility has the highest level of happiness. That's interesting.
Like in the film industry, if you're like somebody's assistant,
Hey, Retro, thanks for the follow.
like,
Also,
that's
welcome
a
to
good
the chat.
job to have when you're young because you get to be around this person. You get to like learn the business by being inside of the business in a very intimate capacity.
Have you guys ever seen Mad Men? Okay, I know I keep pausing the video, but have you guys ever seen Mad Men? If you haven't, let me save you. Let me save you all of the time that it would take you to watch the series. Don Draper, aka John Hamm, essentially will have epiphanies. He blacks out of stress and essentially almost implodes as a human, and then has an epiphany about like literally the dumbest shit ever. So he'll be like, "Oh yeah, to sell these cigars, let's just say they're toasted. Let's just advertise these cigars by just saying they're toasted. All the rest of the cigars, they cause cancer, but ours are toasted." And then and then it's like everyone pats him on the back and he goes home and he sees his wife and his wife's like, "Hey, by the way, honey, let's stop using as much salt on our food." And he's like, "What? Are you kidding me?" And then like just in the back of his head, he's like, "I can't wait to cheat on my wife because she's not letting me eat salt with my food." That is, and like, there's different versions of that throughout the entire series. I just saved you all the time.
You get to like learn the business by being inside of the business in a very intimate capacity. It's almost like a mentor situation. But if you want to get into an industry, I think like executive assistant is a great way to do it. Number 7.
That's the show, yes.
Fitness instructor. Of course these guys are happy. They got all that dopamine running through their brains all the time.
You're using your body, which I think is a huge complaint for most jobs today.
Yeah.
It's like sitting at a desk.
Genitalia, happy 1000. You totally got me with that name.
Bro, what's up?
Yo, Steven,
Yeah, that's how a fitness
Steven.
instructor answers the phone, dude.
why are fitness instructors so happy?
I'd say a lot of the satisfaction comes from like the relationship building. I do kind of keep a professional distance, but some of them I kind of consider friends. I don't really do it full time anymore, but I have 10-year clients. Health is important.
Yeah.
The ability to like grab a pull-up bar and do a dead hang for a minute at any moment of the day to decompress your back.
All right, peace, dude. Number 6.
Bro, is anyone in this video gonna say anything that's actually representative? Because half of that guy's answer was, I can grab a pull-up bar and decompress my back, and that's why I like being a fitness instructor. That's why I'm so happy. That was half of his answer. The other half was, I maintain a healthy distance with my clients.
Logistics manager.
A logistics manager oversees the entire supply chain, including purchasing, inventory management, warehousing, and transportation of goods to ensure on-time delivery at optimal costs. That is Tim.
Well, it's part of Tim. Tim is a lot of these.
What up?
Well, we're
Okay. So help me God. Tim better say something that's actually representative of what he does. So help me God.
jealous, Tim, because we're doing a video about the happiest jobs, and turns out one of the jobs you do at Speed is number 4 happiest.
Number 6.
Which one?
Logistics manager.
Oh, baby, my oldest specialty.
Why are you guys so happy?
Yeah, why are you so happy?
I do think it's like results-based type of thing. It's almost like a video game. Like, you gotta connect dots all day long. Even to this day, like shipping Speed merch orders is like my little happy place. And at the end of the day, I get my little treat where I get to sit in the garage and ship orders for a couple hours. So,
Well, if you want to keep making Tim happy
Okay.
and give him some orders to ship out, go to Speed, and stuff,
Thank you.
thematic, have it school.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I
Should pay
did.
him
I had
less.
to not make that joke so hard, like 4 or 5 times. I had to not make the joke of like, well, if you like it so much, then why don't we not pay you?
Number 5.
Sales representative.
That's what I say to all the mods, by the way. Juno, Narco, and especially Steven. Especially.
Representative.
Interesting. I've thought about doing this.
I
There's
think I
no
would be
way this is-
terrible
I think
at
I'd be
this.
Sales rep?
really good at it. I would sell anything. I just walk into a doctor's office. I'd be like, Dr. Mitch, What's up, my brother? Hard dat. This motherfucker's 65 years old, 70 years old. I'm wearing a suit. Big old knot in my tie.
Yeah.
I'd be selling catheters.
yeah.
Now, these new ones.
No, the video is not about boring jobs or fun jobs. It's about how happy you are working the job. You can work a super boring job and be super happy. Like genuinely, oh, by the way, guys, it's thundering outside. It's storming outside. So if my power goes out, like if my stream just cuts out, it's because my power went out. But anyway, when I was working in the foundry way back when, my job was super monotonous, extremely repetitive, extremely boring. But like, I wasn't necessarily unhappy. Now, I was breathing in like black dust, black sand. And so I'd come home and I'd shower and I'd blow my nose and it would just be like pitch black dust everywhere coming out of my nose. But like, that wasn't great. But just being able to just like think for like 8 hours about whatever and just like contemplate life and not necessarily think about anything. I wasn't like unhappy about that. I was like, whatever. I'm getting paid for this. I'm getting paid to think, essentially.
00 gauge. Oh, you're still using the 1 gauge? Oh man, this will get the pee out faster. Real estate agent. The big leagues.
There's
version
no
of that
way,
one.
really?
Yeah,
dude.
you're selling the big thing.
Yeah, you want to talk about big commissions that make a difference. Real estate agent. I also think that both of these attract a certain type of personality that is just kind of happy to begin with.
An extroverted person.
Yeah, you're extroverted, you're confident, and what is better than helping someone find a home? You know, like someone who's buying a house is so stoked. You get to make flyers and you get to put your face on bus benches. If you're big enough, the side of a
Bro, that's
bus.
from Nathan for you,
What
by
do
the
you think the
way.
number
By the way, retail workers far outnumber sales representatives. I'd say they are definitely not happy. If you say retail workers far outnumber, so there are a lot more of them, then wouldn't that make sense that the percentage of them that are unhappy outweigh the percentage of people in a much smaller group? So if you have 5% of people are unhappy as retail workers, but 5% of 10 million is going to be more than 5% of a million. You know what I mean? No, you can't say exactly. I feel like we're saying two different things.
One reason is that people quit their jobs.
Not enough money.
Not that, actually.
Really?
It's not. According to Bamboo HR, 58% of people cite management style as the #1 issue that led them to quit.
Yeah.
47% of employees who quit say they loved their job, but did not like their manager. It goes to show that even if you have one of the jobs on this list, all it takes is a bad manager to totally negate that.
100%. Number 3.
How many of you can agree with that? Because when I was working in Kentucky for 3 years as a teacher. And I loved the management and I loved the teachers that I worked with. Loved it. And I was making like, oh my God, the money that I was making was essentially nothing. Like, oh my God, I was literally making like no money at all because I was working in like an incredibly poor county in Kentucky, incredibly poor. So I was making like no money, but I was happy. I was actually really happy. And then I went to Kuwait and became a teacher there. And the management at that school, that I will not name, was really, really bad. The teacher turnover was awful. And like they used to say, this is the quote they used to say, administration in the school used to say to us, guys, we did it. I feel like we're building the plane as we're taking off, but we did it. So essentially saying that everything is just falling apart. But like, and we're barely hanging on by a string, but like, hang in there, guys, because we got it. It was terrible. And I probably I might even still be working there to this day if it wasn't for that. Hey, Skinny, thanks for the follow.
Software developer. Rip #2 as well, dude. Software engineer.
Oh, they
What's
knew.
the difference?
I told my buddy Ross that we would call him. We called him in our most
They
regretted
knew?
and least regretted college degrees video. Very similar to this. If you're not thinking about what job to get, but what to study, you should watch that.
Hello?
Yo, welcome back to the show, Ross. I have a question
It's
for you.
gonna be
Are you a
physician's
software
assistant, watch.
developer or a software engineer?
I mean, I guess software engineer, I always just call myself a programmer.
Your #2 happiest job on the list.
Number 2 happiest job, Ross. How does it feel?
You know, here's what I will say, guys. There's a lot of tech employees in Austin, which is where I am, and a lot of them are software developers or software engineers, or they just say like, oh, I work in tech sales or tech something. and all of them are making like, upper 5 figures or 6 figures, and they're all just like, yeah, I pretty much just like, I'm working like every once in a while. Like they never talk about what they do. They just say what they do, and then they never talk about it. But they just have a lot of money, and they're like, they always have a lot of free time. That's all I know about them. So I guess it makes sense.
I feel pretty happy.
Well, what's the difference between a software engineer and a software developer?
It might be physician. You're right.
Why do you think you guys are so happy? What's your secret?
If you like mental challenge, like
This video
that's
came out
kinda what you're
12
doing
days
every
ago.
day, and like it's satisfying to make something.
Do you feel like when you clock out, you're not thinking about work?
At my current job, yes. At my previous job, no. And that's kind of why I left it. Because my last job, I guess I was technically like DevOps. So like,
Was
if
it a
something
startup?
broke, I would get a call at 9 p.m. to fix it. And at my current job, that is not the case.
All right, thanks, dude.
Cool, man. See y'all.
And one thing that is very interesting, these
Hey, Victor.
follow in order exactly based on salary.
Really? That's crazy. But also not crazy at all.
You're telling me that a lifeguard makes less than a software engineer? Are you really going to sit here and tell me that?
I think there's a lot of talk amongst managers and leadership at companies. Like, how do we motivate people? Money. Give them more money. Because more money does buy more happiness. Like, not like having a bunch of money doesn't buy more happiness. Like, Elon Musk is a miserable person.
Okay, is anyone else... They're essentially contradicting themselves right now. Because they just said 47% of people that quit their jobs quit because of management, and 58% of people that quit entirely say they quit because of something management related. So not having good management is what makes people not happy in their jobs. And then they turn around and say this. So they say the way how to motivate people is to pay them more. Like there's truth to that. Of course if you do something if you're offered more money, of course that you're gonna be more happy about that, right? You're gonna be happy about making more money. But that's not they're talking like it's like the one thing. That doesn't make, I don't know, they're kind of contradicting themselves.
Who's like not happy at all. Like having like excess, disgusting, grotesque amounts of money doesn't necessarily make you happy. But having enough money to not worry about like your house payment or like buying groceries or like having enough money to go on like a little vacation. So you have like money to not be scared. Like that makes you happier. So if you're somehow somebody who's in charge of how much money other people make,
I agree with that.
You're watching this video, give them more money and take some of the money away from the people who have the gross amount of money because it's not making them happier, and give it to the people doing the fucking work. Pay people more.
I feel like everything this guy just said is virtue signaling. And I feel like he doesn't even believe what he just said, and he's just saying it because he knows it's the popular take. I don't like this. This feels like a script. Are these one of the people that got bought out by the private equity? Hang on 2 seconds. Did these people get bought out by private equity? Is this in that video that we watched on Tuesday? Isn't this one of the guys actually? Okay, you know what'd be crazy is if the answer to that question is yes, and I have this feeling in my gut right now.
Money. What's the number one job?
Well, I do think there's a point that somebody's unhappy.
Oh, he
because
left
their boss
Donut?
sucks,
Okay.
Yeah.
And paying them more money is
Actually,
not gonna
W
fix
for
that
you knowing
problem.
that. Thank you.
But you can't be worried about all these other extra things if you haven't fundamentally compensated people correctly. James, surgeon has not appeared yet.
No, and I don't know if it will.
Okay, hang on 2 seconds. Because I think whoever said this was a G, I think this is right. So like poggers? Twitch chatter, maybe? I don't know, man. I guess programmer. Somebody said programmer. That would make sense. But like, really? Bro, if it's programmer, I'm actually gonna be upset, I think.
Number one happiest job.
Physician! Similar.
Pretty close.
Darn close.
I almost had it.
Surgeons are
I almost
He's
had
a
it.
surgeon and physician, Jesse.
Our researchers are on it.
Dude, totally.
It basically takes the best of everything we've talked about so far. Like you said, helping people, or the social element, or being paid really well.
Yeah, you get to save babies. Dude, that's cool. I'm glad doctors are happy.
Yeah, it's a good thing doctors are happy. We want our doctors to be happy.
A surgeon is a physician.
It is a physician.
Damn, dude. And I just bet all of that on, what's it called?
Polymarket?
On Polymarket. So we're feeling good, dude.
All right, I think we get it, guys. I think we get the gist of this. I can see, honestly, physician surprises me a little bit because I know a physician. There's a physician that I have in family through marriage, and he works. I guess he is really happy because he just gets to play golf because he's retired now all the time. But like, he worked super hard. Like he was working all the time. I guess their work is just really rewarding, though. You know, but like, can you imagine if delivering bad news as a physician though? That'd be kind of heavy hitting. I think we get the point though, guys. I think we get the point here. All right, interesting. Interesting video. I wish they would have dived more deep on like what the actual tasks of each of these jobs are, but whatever. I mean, look at this face right here. You know, look at this face right here, guys. You really think this guy's gonna dive really, really deep into what each of the jobs do? Okay, all right, okay. I honestly, that video came out 13 days ago, I think, 12 or 13 days ago. It has like 600,000 views, and I really thought it was going to be like, hey, here's exactly what the jobs do. And here's exactly what the descriptions are, but it was more so just like a couple of guys hanging out, cracking jokes. Also depends on the country, that's fair. And the medical drama shows, I see them crash out, losing someone as a physician. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, I do have a story to tell. But I need to go to the bathroom again. There, I said it. I need to go to the bathroom again. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds here, and I mean 2 seconds maximum. I'll be back in a little bit. Holy timing. Holy timing. Two times within an hour? I mean, sometimes I have to go, guys. Sometimes I have to go. Alright, let me switch the song here. Guys, give me a second to find, like, I gotta find some different background visuals that are not, like, they don't have Spotify advertised every 2 seconds. Hang on. What's a chill background? Oh, I got it. Hero's Journey, Zelda. Guys, lock in for this. This is some actual vibes right here, genuinely. Okay. This is from a channel called Hero's Journey. Also, guys, I'm throwing this song on, and I don't care what anyone has to say. I'm throwing this song on. Alright, do you still have that Mario background? Yes, I do. This one? This background? Yeah, I do. I mean, actually, I guess I've paid for this one. I've paid for this background. I forgot you guys can't hear me when I switch to that screen. I don't have my microphone there. Okay, I'm gonna try this one, and if it gets copyrighted, then whatever. I like this channel though. I'm subscribed to this channel. Oh, you could hear me. Okay. Okay, guys, here we go. This doesn't fit the vibe of this at all. Okay, whatever. All right. Okay, guys, so here we go. Let me ask you guys a question. You know how I'm known. Well, this isn't necessarily a question. This is more so a statement, and then I want to ask you guys something. Okay, so everyone in this chat knows that I'm known as several different people. I'm either known as the Outer Wilds Bing Bong guy. I'm known as the Undertale guy, the Sans guy. I'm known as the guy who got trolled by Flowey. I'm known as the Moss guy. I'm known as the IGN, no wonder IGN gave Silksong a 9 out of 10 guy. I have several different titles that come after guy who and then fill in the blank, right? I'm also quite widely known as the Sinner's Road guy. Now, a lot of you probably, you're no stranger to that fact. But I never thought that any of those personas or any of those viral clips would ever come back to affect me in person IRL until Tuesday. Tuesday was the first time that one of my personas that I have online came back to bite me in the butt, and let me explain. Guy who has opinions, yeah. So after I ended stream last Tuesday, I messaged one of my buddies, Jameson, actually. You guys know Jameson, right? Jameson and I decided to go to a creators-only meetup. And if you guys don't know what meetup is, it's essentially a bunch of 20s and 30-year-old adults that are just trying to, meet new people and hang out. So we found a creator meetup that was for creators only, people that are not necessarily creators, but like if you do art for a living or even just for fun, like if you have some sort of creative endeavor that you are chasing, you would probably go to this meetup and talk to other people that are also like-minded and creative, right? So I picked him up. We went to the creator meetup. We introduced ourselves to the host, and the host was super friendly. And then we just kind of went around and mingled in different groups. Okay? So I learned about a couple people's lives. One guy was like a vibe coder that coded an app that you could 3D model like houses that you want to buy or just like studios that you want to work in. I thought it was pretty cool. He like built his own app for it. It was actually really interesting. Another guy, I don't know what he did because he pretty much only talked about Star Wars. Yeah, that's 100% accurate. I don't even know what he did. All I know is that he likes Star Wars and Star Trek. So that was another guy. And then finally, Jameson and I kind of split up to go hang out with like our own groups to just meet as many people as possible. And I went and I joined a different group. And it was with, I think there was like 2 girls and a guy or something like that. But as soon as I walked up and I introduced myself, I walked up to the group and I introduced myself to one girl who I had already been talking to before. And then the guy, and then the last girl I introduced, I should say woman, the last woman that I introduced myself to, she goes, "I think I know who you are." And I'm like, oh God. Oh God. Wait a minute. Who am I? And she goes, "You make content online, right?" And I'm like, "Yes." I'm like, what videos have you seen? And she says, "Yeah, you do like rants, right? Like you do like stitches of different people." I'm like, okay. I'm like, like literally the saved emote. I'm like, okay, thank God. No, that's not me. You have to be thinking of somebody else. And she goes, "No, I'm pretty sure it's you. Like I definitely have seen you doing rants or like stitches of people." I'm like, out of the like 1,000 videos that I have, I might have done like 2 or 3. And then it hit me because I did the Palm Beach Pete video. I'm like, are you talking about that video? Did you see that video? And she goes, "I don't know, I have to find it. I have to find your channel." So she starts scrolling on her phone and she's like looking through her subscribers or whatever. And all the while I'm like trying to like talk to the other 2 people that are in the group right now. And to be honest, in the back of my head, I'm like kind of hoping, I'm like, oh my God, please don't actually, like don't pull up some atrocious video that I've done or some wild take or super embarrassing thing that I've done. Because guys, here's a hot take This may be a hot take, but if I'm talking to real people in the real world, the last thing that I want to do is pull up a video of, let's say, for example, me singing about giving sexual favors to my boss in an elevator. And I feel like you don't necessarily have to work too hard to wrap your head around why I wouldn't want that to be shown to people that I'm introducing myself to for the first time in real life. Anyway, okay. So I'm continuing the conversation. In the back of my head, I'm kind of hoping, like, please be somebody else that looks like a Minecraft dirt block or whatever. Please be literally anyone else. And after like 60 seconds, she goes, yeah, this is you, right? And she pulls out her phone, and it's the coolest emote. She's like, this is your channel, right? And she just shows me her phone with the coolest emote. So it's me doing that, but in cartoon form. You know that picture that CBA drew? And she was subscribed. So not only did she find my channel, she was also subscribed, and she had been watching me for seemingly a long while. And I'm like, oh my God, yes, that is me. That's me. That is the right channel. Now, here's why I said take a big bite of cereal, guys. Here's why I said I hope you're not eating cereal during the story. Because I've already had one fan interaction before. I've only had one other person recognize me in public, which happened to be Cyrus, who they were super nice. Their mom was in the background, super fun photo. But it was a kid. It was a child, right? And to be honest, I figured like the majority of the people that would know me are going to be children. So you can imagine that I was surprised when an adult woman, which by the way, if I look at my analytics, like 15% of people that watch me it says is female. And then there's like 2% that are unspecified, and then 80-something% is male, right? Anyway. So, oh crap, where the hell was I? Okay. In my first ever fan interaction, you guys know that I asked them to take a picture with me. So they approached me in line as I was bagging my groceries, and I said, oh my God, this is crazy. Can I take a picture with you? Because it was my first ever fan interaction getting recognized in public. Now, this time around, take a big bite of cereal. Take a big bite of cereal. This time around, the other person in the group offered to take a picture of us, and she said yes. So I didn't have to be the one to ask for the picture, guys. Somebody else offered to take the picture, and she said yes. Okay? So we're kind of moving on up in terms of the desperate content creator, I guess. I don't know what you'd call it. You get the point that I'm making, right? So anyway, I have the picture here. If you guys want to see it, I have the picture here. Hang on 2 seconds. Here's the picture. I got to make sure that well, no, this is on my Trevor Treefort account, so it doesn't really matter. Here's the picture here, guys. Now, bear in mind, again, this was at a meetup. This woman's name was Sharon. Okay? But the story doesn't end there. The story does not end there. All right? Not only did I not ask to take the picture this time and somebody else did and she said yes, but the story continues. That is not anywhere near the most embarrassing part about this story. Okay? God. You guys, I swear to God, you guys are almost going to think that I'm making this up. You're almost going to think that I'm making this up, but I swear to God that I'm not. Okay. So, as the night goes on, Sharon kept talking about, I may as well just leave the photo on the screen. As the night goes on, Sharon kept talking about the videos that she had seen of me. And for like, I don't know, for what I felt like was like maybe 30 minutes or something like that, I kept trying to kind of figure out what videos she had seen, like what does she know me for? And I wasn't able to get like a straight answer out of her. You know what I mean? She said a couple things. She said her two favorite games are, I think, Hollow Knight and then Hollow Knight Silksong. And then she said Undertale was also one of her favorite games of all time. I'm like, okay, there's no wonder that you know me then. You know what I mean? Out of any subset of people that know me, it's going to be Hollow Knight Silksong fans and Undertale fans. You know what I mean? So, anyway, I went and joined a different group. But like honestly though, it seemed not refreshing, but like I was happy because it seemed like she was genuinely a fan. Like it seemed like she had genuinely seen a lot of videos and had been watching me for a while, which was so surreal. Like it was so surreal because literally out of the blue at this creators meetup, I meet someone that knows me who's also an adult. You know what I mean? I don't know why that surprises me, but anyway. So I go and I leave and I join a different group because that's just what I was doing. Like, that's what you do in these meetups. You kind of, at least that's what I do. I like to walk around and meet as many people as possible and just listen to as many stories as I can. Because like, even if you walk up to somebody and they're only talking about Star Trek or Star Wars or whatever, you can still learn something from everyone. You know what I mean? Or you can hear like an interesting perspective. So I went and I joined a different group. I was talking with different people, but I started, I don't know, the other groups were fine. Like, I don't want to say anything bad, but I just, I decided to go back because it just seemed like they were having a good time. So I decided to go back and talk to them. And I came back and she brought up, like, somehow the content got brought up again. And she goes, I started asking, I said, okay, did you remember the videos that you've seen of me? Which videos have you seen of me? And she goes, well, I could pull up a video and show it right now, but I don't think you'd want me to. And I just started laughing right away. I'm like, oh my God, like because I don't, like guys, I've done this for 2.5 years. So 2.5 years of videos, I don't remember everything I've done. You know what I mean? I don't remember what videos are out there of me. All I know is that if I ever try to get a real job and somebody finds my social media, like my YouTube pages or TikTok or Instagrams, I'm fucked. Like genuinely, I'm screwed. It's gonna be really hard to find a real job if I ever need to get a real job. You know what I mean? But I said, which videos are you talking about? Because it seemed like she remembers. And I kid you not. I promise to God I'm not making this up. I promise to God I'm not making this up. But she was saying like, oh yeah, like guys, like he's funny. Like I promise, like Trevor's really funny. And I'm like, what videos are you thinking about? Which videos are you talking about? She goes, well, I could show the group some videos. I don't think you'd want me to though. And I'm like, oh God, which ones are you talking about? And she goes, well, if I showed them the Sinners Road one, I don't think, they could get an idea of how funny you are, but I don't think you'd like that. And no joke, I swear to God, I swear to God I'm not making this up. I swear to God I'm not making this up. As soon as she said Sinners Road, it was I literally couldn't believe it. Literally. So, because there was so many things that had blown my mind by this point. Number one, I was having another fan interaction IRL. Number two, this fan interaction was an adult woman. And the reason why this is surprising is because, again, 15% of all of my analytics is females, right? So it's already the minority of the people that watch me. And number two, this person's an adult. Outside of the 18 to 24 range, which again is my highest metric of people that watch me, is the 18 to 24 range, right? So those two things have blown my mind. And number three, I just listened to an adult woman say, I have seen your Sinners Road videos. An adult woman. And that genuinely blew my mind. Like my mind was blown. I almost couldn't believe it. And as soon as she dropped that, I swear to God, I started blushing. Like instantaneously, I started blushing. I'm like, oh my God, I literally can't believe you have seen those videos. And I said to her, you know that I'm gonna tell this story on stream, right? And by the way, I got her permission to tell the story on stream. I got her permission to tell the story on stream and show her picture. And by the way, I didn't scratch out her face like I did with Cyrus, who's the other fan interaction that I have, because Cyrus was clearly a child and this is an adult woman, so there's no reason to. Obviously, you showed her picture. Yeah, right. So, guys, yeah. And then something, like I did something embarrassing. I actually did something embarrassing afterward. But, I just like when she asked to take a picture with me, I instinctually handed the person that took the picture my phone. And so they took like 5 pictures on my phone, and Sharon said to me, wow, it's been an hour already? Oh, never mind. Sharon said to me, she goes, is there any way that how do I go about getting those pictures from you? And I said, I can send them to you, no problem. And then I realized I'm like, oh, this person is a fan. And I just sent them pictures from my phone. So now they have my number. And I didn't realize that until afterward. So later on in the night, that's not even the embarrassing thing. Later on in the night, I had a really sour interaction. Like, it was one of the strangest interactions that I've ever had with a human being in a long time in person. I almost want to just tell you guys about it. I don't know. I just don't know how I feel about saying... I don't know how I feel about talking... Like, I'm not going to be talking negatively about the person, but like... Okay, you know what? Whatever. I'll just say it. Later on in the night, I went up and I joined a different group of people. Okay? And this group of people, no joke, I legitimately thought that they could be on drugs. No joke. But I do improvisational comedy, guys. Okay? I feel like SpongeBob with the razor. I am a man. I do improvisational comedy. I walked up to this group of people, and it was an adult male and adult female. If I had to guess, they were the woman was anywhere from like the woman was maybe 35 years old. The guy was probably 45-ish. Okay, I walked up, I started talking to them, and I don't know how to explain this, guys. I do improv comedy, so I consider myself to at least be faster than average at thinking on my feet and coming up with like an example or scenario or acting. Right? I cannot give you an example of what this person was saying to me, because they would ask me a question. They'd say, so what do you do for work? And I'd say, I'm a content creator. And she'd go, no, but what do you do? What do you actually do? And I'm like, I guess I entertain people and I edit videos. And she goes, no, what do you do? And it was just like, and then, like, it was so surreal, because I would answer her question and then she would ask me the exact same thing, and I didn't know what to say. You know what I mean? And then she would, like, the way that she would talk would just, like, it just didn't make any sense. Like, genuinely did not make any sense. And I don't even know how to describe it. I'm trying to think about a quote that I can say. Long story short, okay, let me just give you this example. Long story short, I said that I make content creation. They asked me if I did OnlyFans. I said no. The woman said to me, so you do content, right? I said yes. And she goes, well, what type of content do you do? I said video games, entertainment, random stuff, whatever. She goes, because I also do content. I'm like, okay. And she goes, and I was wondering if you would want to take part in the content. And the guy was looking at me as I was answering this question. And I don't know if this is actually what happened, guys. I don't know if this is what was happening. I don't. Like, to be honest, I don't know what the fuck the entire conversation was, to be totally honest. Like, I'm not joking. I really wish I could think of examples, but like, no joke. It was almost as if I was listening to gibberish. Like, seriously. It did not make sense what was happening. But in that moment, part of me was wondering, am I being asked to have a three-way right now? And I said, no, I said something along the lines of like, what do you, I said, like, no joke, I said, what exactly are you asking me right now? I said that to her. What exactly are you asking me right now? Because I didn't want to imply anything. I wanted to be very certain exactly the question that I was being handed before I responded to it. And her response, no joke, her response was exactly this, okay? I'm not exaggerating at all, exactly this. She was looking at me as she asked me the question. I said that back to her and she goes, okay, all right. So anyway, what do you do for a living? Like, she was like annoyed. She was annoyed that I asked that question. But anyway, after a while, I've heard before, after a while, I was so confused and so, I didn't know what to do. I was debating between walking away because I had no clue what the hell was happening in the conversation. And I was also debating between trying to match her energy out of like, not necessarily flattery, but like I've heard several times people love when you match their energy. So I tried to do the exact same thing she was doing. So when she asked me for the 6th time what I did for a living, And she was specifying, no, but what do you do? But what do you do? For the 6th time. I was like, I do, like this, I started talking just like this. This is exactly how I was talking. I tried to mimic how she was talking. I was going, I do it all. I do the script writing. I do the entertaining. I do the video editing. I'm in charge of the whole shebang. And like, I was just talking very like theatrically, you know what I mean? Because I was just trying to match her energy in hopes that the conversation would go better. But she didn't really like that. She wasn't a huge fan of that. So slowly she started trying to like knock me down a peg with her words. So she started saying that I was very self-conscious, and she started saying that I was incapable of doing anything, borderline disrespecting me to my face. And I was thinking to myself, okay, I'm about to walk away from this conversation because this is like, guys, this is just my philosophy, and you can adopt it if you want, or you can do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. My philosophy is, if someone's gonna blatantly disrespect you to your face, do not get upset about it. Just politely leave the conversation and don't let them do that. Don't let somebody sit there and blatantly disrespect you to your face. So after a while, I said, Jameson was in the conversation with me, and you guys have seen Jameson. He was in the IRL stream with me. And she started saying, like, she started judging how much money she think we made. She started judging how much money she thought that we both made. And she goes, and you're not as successful as you think, and you make more money than him. And like, we were literally just like, Jameson and I were just like sitting here watching her talk at us like this. And she dropped that line. She goes, and you're not happy about the money that you make, and you're not happy about the money you make. And like, we just sat there and we weren't engaging with what she was saying, and we were just kind of staring at her. So she goes, oh, never mind. You make more money than him. So she was like, I don't know if you guys have ever met somebody like that, but it was very entertaining, but it was quite uncomfortable because she was trying to like psychoanalyze our body posture and whatever. But anyway, I think she was getting upset with how little we were giving her because we just like weren't reacting to what she was saying after a while. We were just kind of staring at her. And after a while, she blatantly just said to me, she said, you suck, and you're a bad actor, and you suck. And she started saying that to me, and I said her name, which I won't say right now. I said her name, I said, insert name. Let's just say for example, I said, I don't know. I don't want to use one of your names. Let's just say like, I'll just say like Zenith from Zenith Martlet. I said, Zenith, I'm gonna exit this conversation because I'm not gonna let you sit here and blatantly disrespect me to my face. So I'm gonna exit the conversation. And she started like, she started saying something again, like she kept insulting me. And I said, it was nice meeting you. And I just walked away and joined a new group. And Jameson complimented me, which it's hard to do, guys. It's very hard to do that in the moment, but I truly believe that's like the best way to handle that scenario. And Jameson was like, bro, you handled that really well. Which I felt good about because it was not easy to handle that situation like that, but I did. So, you know, it's like in Fight Club when you say how hard is it to start a fight with somebody? Do you really know yourself if you've never been in the fight? Like in that scenario, somebody's basically challenging me and trying to start an altercation with me, and I just walked away. You know what I mean? Which it feels good that in the moment I was able to prove to myself that I could do that, which is nice. But anyway, that interaction soured the entire, like, I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't upset. I'm not upset anymore. Like, I understand the situation for what it was. I'm not upset anymore. Truthfully, I'm not. In fact, like 10 minutes later, I wasn't upset. But in the moment, it's hard not to have your like blood pressure rise. You know what I mean? So I walked away and we talked with a group of people for maybe about 10 more minutes, and then we decided to leave. Sharon, who you guys know now, who's the person that recognized me from my clips, I went over to that group and I was saying goodbye because I noticed everyone was saying goodbye to like every person, just kind of like to be cordial with everyone. So I decided to do the same thing, and I walked over to that group and I said goodbye to everybody that I met, and I said goodbye to Sharon, and I said, Sharon, I just realized this, but you have my number now, so like please don't go like posting that or whatever. And as soon as I said that, like they were like, oh no, like no problem, like they felt like they got like very almost like embarrassed and defensive, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Like I know that you weren't gonna do that, because I was talking with her and the group of people for like an hour that night, and I could tell by like just by her character, she seemed like she was like a nice, you know, socially aware person. And I said, I'm so sorry. And then I told her about what happened, and then we left on good terms. But yeah. So that's the thing that happened that was embarrassing for me. But that was the whole story. Hey, Obelisk, welcome to the stream. Sharon is a goat. Actually, seriously. Oh, by the way, just to give you guys some. I'll pull this picture back up. Just to give you guys some context. Sharon is a game developer. She's currently going to university for game developing. And her favorite games are Hollow Knight, Silksong, Hollow Knight, and Undertale. And she wants to specifically make and draw and create backgrounds for games. And she specifically complimented Hollow Knight, Silksong's backgrounds. She's like, I love them. And that's what I want to do. I want to make those for games. But she made a game of her own in like a month and a half. And I thought that was really cool. So she's a game dev. She's an aspiring game dev, which I think is awesome. And so that was my second ever fan interaction. This has been my TED Talk. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Apparently she had to do that for a college course. Link is Jay chilling. Yeah, look at this. Hang on. Oh crap. Guys, Link listening to my story right now. So, guys, this is me talking to Link. So, anyway, guys, January 1st, 1994. Oh, man. Also, guys, that's 1,000% gonna be a YouTube video. Like 1,000%. He's got the Pura pods in, I know. Yo, thanks, Jamjar, I appreciate it. Thank you. One good interaction and a bad one on the same day. Yeah, you know, and here's the thing, guys. Does this happen to anybody else? Where like, I don't know why, but I just feel like I gravitate towards having interactions like that, and I don't understand why. Like, it has to be my personality. I think I'm just so giddy and so happy that people maybe mistake me as being sarcastic. I don't know. But as soon as I tried to match her, as soon as I like was matching her energy and reflecting back how she was outwardly being, she did not like that. You know what I mean? So maybe I just shouldn't have done that, but. No, Scenics, that's just life, you know, that's just life. I feel like I'm in a good, like, I don't know, guys, I feel like I've learned a lot in the past 2 years. And so like if somebody doesn't like me, let me just preface this by saying, I don't even think this was a scenario where somebody was judging me for who I was. Like somebody got to know the real me and didn't like me, because that's happened before and I'm okay with that. I just think that this was an interaction where like, I legitimately think this person was on drugs. And I was just it was just something that I had to deal with. So I'm not taking it personally, literally at all. You low-key have that sarcastic thing though. Somebody just said to me this is a different interaction. Somebody just said to me the other day, I was at a party, and it wasn't like we weren't like drinking. We were just like, we were all sober and just kind of like at a party together. And I was just being optimistic and happy. And they're like, what? I need to know what it is that you drink every morning, or what it is that you're taking, because I don't understand how you can be so happy all the time. And I was like, I haven't thought about this, but I don't know. Like I'm not putting on a show. I just am legitimately optimistic about a lot of things, and I don't know where I get it from. I just like, I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. Yeah, literally. And Jameson was in that conversation too. Guys, aware, maybe it's Jameson that's causing all these weird interactions. Jameson was in that conversation too, and he literally turned over to the person that said that and said, Are you just envious that he's happy all the time? I was like, what are you asking? What exactly are you asking? How dare you be happy? Yeah. Literally, yeah. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom again. Oh my god, Trevor Lover 07. Trevor Lover 07. Guys, just to be clear, I just want to say the reason why I am banning this person, I want to be very transparent about this so that you guys can understand the like behavior that I really get creeped out about. This person has been spamming me to answer an email that they sent me regarding my political beliefs. And I've also seen them say, how can I contact Trevor outside of stream? Number one, I don't think it's a healthy expectation to want to be able to contact me outside of stream. And I think if you put a little bit of thought into that, it'll make sense. I am just entertainment, okay? Yes, I can see your chat messages, but I'm literally just entertainment. It gave me a really weird parasocial vibe, okay? Number two, I didn't even ban them straight away. I timed them out for a 10 minutes and then an hour, and that was the ban. And to be honest, I'm just a little too creeped out, but they just keep asking me the same exact question. So that's why I just want to make it clear I'm like really uncomfortable with that. Anyway, guys, okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll BRB in less than 80 seconds, and then, I don't know, maybe I'll let you guys vote. I'm kind of feeling Celeste a little bit, but Minesweeper Plus, but I may let you guys vote on what we do afterward, but I have to finish those 8 rounds. Okay, BRB, 2 seconds. Guys, I just realized there's 2 seconds. I just realized there's missing context. This is for my editor. Okay? And if you don't know anything about Sinner's Road, if you don't know the Sinner's Road joke, Sinner's Road is essentially the That's What She Said equivalent of Hollow Knight Silksong. So it's basically just like if I were to say like, man, this level is so hard. Me on Sinner's Road. That's essentially what Sinner's Road is, right? It's the same thing as That's What She Said, but the Hollow Knight Silksong version. Okay, we're done. Moving on. That's for my editor, guys. Okay. You guys ready for a little Minesweeper Plus? Hey, Caring Bear 97, welcome to the stream. Bum. All right, guys. Now, if you weren't paying attention to the stream Tuesday, you would know that I tried beating Minesweeper Plus the other day and it didn't work. Alex31, welcome to the stream. T through once it and it... Yeah, I know. Lit Raptor, that's okay. Because you're washed... Hey, Soup Critter Name, is everything okay? Soup Critter Name, is everything alright? Okay, we tried playing Minesweeper Plus. I also tried doing, this. No, hang on. Adventure. Now, in Adventure, guys, we have Open Ocean, and apparently there's 4 other levels. Each of these 8 levels, we got to level 8, and then we died. And basically because I threw. But can you even blame me? Because once you get to level 7, they start playing a remix of Beethoven's Für Elise, and it's genuine fire. Genuine. So clock in. Guys, I also realized that we could have seen a 7. The number 7, we could have seen that if I didn't accidentally click a bomb last time. So my goal today is to see a 7. Lock in. It has to be there. How does he do it? Beethoven's For Elise is what do you mean Clueless? Wait, 2 seconds. For Elise was written by Beethoven. Yeah, what are you talking about? Kiddie pool. Guys, we making it out of the rainy puddle with this one. Okay, now 2 seconds. There has to be a bomb here, which means
To steal the mic from UXD. Seeing my art as the banner was so damn cool. Thanks for that, Big T.
Obelisk, holy Mary, mother of bean. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. Bro, thank you for making the banner. That's what I should say. Thank you personally for making the banner. 2 seconds. Guys, hang on. Obelisk, I used the banner because it was goated. And you already did me a favor by making it. All right, here we go, guys. 2 seconds. And ha! Who? And ha! Who? Obelisk! Obelisk! Ha! Who? And pizza! French fries! Down the mountain! Down the mountain! Obelisk! Obelisk! Ha! Who? And pizza! French fries! Down the mountain! Pizza! French fries! Down the mountain! Obelisk! Obelisk! Ha! Who? And down the mountain! Pizza! French fries! Down the mountain! Pizza! French fries! Obelisk! 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 Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that yet, hang on. Hang on, I gotta turn this way down. Okay, if you haven't seen the new banner yet for my channel, this is what my channel looks like. Right here. We get this Trevor Treefort Daily at Trevor Treehouse, and this is the banner, which I think looks sick. I think it looks amazing. So that's what we got going on. Obelisk, thank you for making this. I only wish that I could edit the GIF form of this, but it's okay. Yeah, absolute fire, genuinely. Literal cinema. Hey, the real meme, well, welcome back. All right, here we go, guys. Okay, here we go. There can't be one here. There has to be one here, which means there has to be one there, which means there can't be one here. Wait, this is a guess. No, there can't be one here. Okay. Yeah, isn't that fire? Isn't that genuine fire? It actually, like, it is a literal goated banner. And with a little 8-bit text on it saying the Trevor Treefort Daily, I think it looks really clean. How does he do it, by the way? Guys, we're making it. Hey, Narco, could you do me a favor, please? A huge favor. Could you do a prediction for will Trevor beat level 8? Or will Trevor beat level 8? And by the way, for those of you that are gonna vote, I mean, will I beat level 8? Not necessarily without restarts. Like, I can restart, but if I ever, like, make it to where I can't purchase a restart, then that would fail. There's a bomb here. There can't be one here. There's a bomb here. There can't be one here. There can't be one here. This is a toss-up. There's one... Oh, there's one here. Thank you, Narco. There can't be one here. There can't be one here. There can't be one here. There has to be one here. There can't be one here. There can't be one here or here. 4? Guys, 4? Okay, that's good. This one's touching 2, and this one's touching 1. So if there was one here, it would satisfy. If there was one here, it would also satisfy. How is this not 50-50? If the bomb was here, satisfy. If the bomb was here, satisfy. Isn't this 50-50? Back 2 space and only 1 bomb? That is 50-50? Back 2 space and only 1 bomb. Guys, there's no other way to... There's no other way to figure this out. Clear the corner? Perfect. If there's one here, satisfy. If there's one here, satisfy. So I guess this is also clear. That doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. If there's one here, it would satisfy both. If there's one here, it would satisfy both. Guys, this is 50-50. Yeah, 50-50 if I suck. Nice try. Usually it's the top. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's one there, there's one there. There's one here, there can't be one here. There can't be one here. There can't be one here. Okay, now this one's touching 2. There has to be one here, so there can't be one here, here, or here. This one's touching 2. There has to be one here, so it can't be here or here. There can't be one here, here, or... Oh! Okay, slow down. Slow down. Everyone relax. Slow down. There can't be one here. Two seconds. Two seconds. These two have to have bombs, and there can't be one here. There can't be one here or here. There can't be one here or here. There has to be one here. There has to be one here. 2, 2. Okay, this one's touching 4, 3. Yo, how? 3 stream streak, W. Also, thank you, Narco. 1, 2, 3. It could be here or here and satisfy. But this one that's touching 2 can only be here or here. Oh, there has to be one there. And this one's touching 4 now. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there can't be one here. Oh my god, am I wrong about one of these? No, I'm not. I'm not wrong about one of these. Oh my god, I'm wrong about one of these. There's no bomb here. Or here. Or here. Oh my god. Son of a bean. Okay, guys, we haven't died yet. We haven't died yet. That's the good news. There has to be one there. Has to be one here. Has to be one here. Has to be one here. Can't be one here. Can't be one here. Has to be one there. Okay, guys, look for any 1-2-1 patterns, because I actually understand it now. I genuinely understand the 1-2-1 patterns. Has to be one there. Has to be one. Nope, nope. There can't be one here. There has to be one here. Can't be one here. There can't be one here or here. Or here. And there has to be one there. These both are touching 2, so there can't be one here, here, or here. Okay, perfect. There can't be one here. 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 There must be one here. This one's touching 2, so there can't be one here. 5? Guys, 5. There must be one here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now this is tricky, because... Oh, okay, let's fill this out. Can't... Nope, nope. 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 Okay. There must be one here. There can't be one here. There can't be one here. Or here. There can't be one here. Or here. Okay. 2 seconds. Can't be one here. There must be one here. Can't be one here. There must be one here. Can't be one here. Okay, hang on. This is already touching 2. There can't be one here. This is touching 1. There can't be one here. Or here. Now this is touching 2. This is touching 1. I think it has to be... It must be there. This is touching 2... Okay, hang on. Guys, you see any 1, 2, 1s? Is there like a time limit? Nope. There can't be one here or here or here. There must be one there. There has to be. This one's touching... Okay. Okay, hang on. If there was one here, it would satisfy. If there's one here, it would satisfy. Okay, it has to be there. It has to be there. Because if it was here, it wouldn't satisfy this one. Oh, no, never mind. It doesn't have to be there, because there could be one like down here. And it would satisfy this too. So hang on, this is 50-50. Has to be the one on the left? Left 2 is corner? This one? There is a 2 with 2 places left. Yeah, these. Oh, you're right. Okay. Okay, yeah, so this has to be clear. Okay. This is also touching 2. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Because it can't be here, here, or here. Can't be here. Can't be here. Can't be here. Guys, double your brain power on your end. There must be one here. That satisfies everything. There can't be one here. There can't be one here. And there can't be one here. Okay. Okay. Now, hang on. 2 seconds. I did not contribute, but thank you. Yes, you did. Let me explain why. You're here. You're here, and therefore you contributed. So you know what? Actually, specifically, thank you, Goosey Lou. Specifically. Now lock in. If there's one here, it would satisfy the condition. If there's one here, it would satisfy the condition. There could also be ones here and here. This would satisfy all the conditions. No, it wouldn't. Hang on. I think it actually has to be here and here. I think it... Yes! Okay. Last one. This one's touching 3. This one's touching 1. Can't be this. Can't be this. This one's also touching 3. I think it has to be there. And this is already touching 5. That's clear. Holy God, guys. This game is addicting. This game is genuinely addicting. Okay, this is too easy. This is genuinely too easy. Must be one there. This one's already touching 2. Can't be there. This one's touching 2. Can't be here. 3. The last one that this can do is this one. There has to be one there. This one's touching 3. It could be here or here. Guys, you see any 1, 2, 1s? Be on the lookout for 1, 2, 1s. Okay. Now there could be one there, but that wouldn't satisfy this one. Or I guess actually that no, because that would be 2. So I think this has to be the configuration. 6. Guys, 6. I think you can click on the number to clear all the safe spaces around it. What? No, you can't. You still have to do a little math. There can't be one here or here or here. There has to be one there. So no. Perfect. This one's touching 6 and it's already got 2, so these all of these have to be bums. All of them. This one's touching 3. There must be one there. 1, 2, 3. The last one... What? Wait. No, it has to be this. It has to be that configuration. It's impossible for this to be the case. Guys, give me some freebies like the 1, 2, 1s. It only clears the ones that are sure to be safe. Oh. Wait, what the hell? No. It has to be there. It must be there. No, no, never mind, never mind. No, it can't be here. So it has to be there. Yes. Yes, it must be there. Okay, now... Wait. No. Free. Oh my god, you're right. 1, 2, 1. You're right. I didn't even see that. 1, 2, 1. Holy Mary, Mother of Bean. Guys, we might just... Open ocean. Open ocean. You guys are gonna want to hang on tight and make sure your sea legs are warmed up. Because we ain't in Kansas no more. Guys, now, pre-jump scare warning if we see a 7. Pre-jump scare warning. Hey, Frogget, welcome to the stream. Is this Subnautica 2 early access? Yes. Yeah, this is this is Subnautica 2. Okay. Because if you think it's time to... If you think it's... There must be one there. There must be one here. There must be one here. This is already touching 4. This one must be free. Oh my god. I hope you guys had your adult diapers on. /Gen. Wait, this is full. All these are full. Free? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one of these is free. But this one is touching 3. This could be the case, and this could be the case, and then this. So it's actually, we don't know what the answer is yet. 2 seconds. Ooh, okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There can't be, oh, it's already touching 3. 1, 2. Okay, all these are free. Yep. How many is this touching? Oh, both of these must be bombs. This is already touching 2. There can't be one here. This is touching 2. There must be one there. This is touching 1. This is touching 2, so none of these can have bombs. Guys, get ready. Get ready for your grandparents to throw it back. Your great-great-great-grandparents. This is touching 1. That would satisfy. Bottom 1, 2, 3 solvable? Is 1, 2, 3 a pattern? 3, 2, or 3, 2, 1's a pattern? Oh, you're right, because it's only touching 2. Okay, yep, that's free. That's free, that's free. Now this is touching 1, and the only square open is this. Which means all of these are free. Which means this is free and this is free. All of this is free. Okay. Now, This is touching 2. This one must be... Okay, this is also touching 2. That can't be available. Got to write the block. All these must be bombs. This is... all these are free. That means that one has to be... Both of these are bombs too. This one's free. All these are free. Oh, all these are free too. Okay. This one must be a bomb. That one's free. Guys, genuinely, we are schmoving. Genuinely. Do you know how long it took us to get here yesterday? We failed 0 times. Even if the prediction was... Wait, what if we see an 8? What if we see an 8? Must be a bomb. Can't be a bomb. Must be a bomb. Must be a bomb. Must be a bomb. No bomb. 4. Okay, bomb, bomb. Cause if you think it's time to... If you think it's time to... If you think it's time... I feel like this should be solvable. This right here should be solvable, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, now it is. Now it literally... It actually... Both these are bombs. All of these are bombs. Oh, yeah. All of them are bombs, yeah. All those are bombs. Bomb. Bomb. Can't be a bomb. Can't be a bomb. Guys, we are, okay. 2 seconds, because we're actually cooking. That has to be a bomb. That has to be a bomb. This is touching 2. There can't be one here or here. 5. All 3 of these must be bombs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. This is touching 3, 3. Yep. 2. That one has to be a bomb. This one has to be a bomb. This one has to be a bomb. And this one can't be a bomb. This one, both these can't be a bomb. These can't be bombs. These 2 have to be bombs. 50-50. We're back at it again. Okay, guys, if this square is the free one, that would mean it's our first 8 that we ever see. If this is a bomb, it's our first 8 that we've ever seen. So we have to choose this one. We literally have to. This is our only chance to see an 8. Holy we finished this one faster than the last one. Literally faster than the last one we finished this one. Mods, end the prediction. End the prediction, genuinely. Wait, what? Yo, George! Guys, wait, what am I looking at? The Devil's Triangle. Okay, guys, I feel a little weird ha-hooing to this, but, okay, guys, now, seriously. Seriously. Can you ha-hoo to the Oh, hang on. Okay, I genuinely, I'm not joking. Genuinely, I'm interested to see what happens. Like, this is like a story. How is there a 9? What? There's a boss battle in this game. The battle works the same as a normal Minesweeper, but with some key distinctions. You won't know the number of mines hidden on the grid. You have limited time to complete the level, and you won't be able to use the sonar or pause the game. Clicking on a mine will make the time run out faster. To win, you must click on the boss only after revealing all the tiles that don't contain mines. If the timer hits 0 or you click on the boss before revealing the entire grid, it's game over. These instructions have now been added to the special rules in how to play. Okay. Bro, wait, what? What is, bro, what is happening? There, no. Right there. Okay, there has to be a bomb there. There has to be a bomb here. What am I supposed to be doing? Okay, I'll take it. There has to be one there. No. No, no. Yes! That was luck. Three, one. There, oh crap! Crap! I meant this is clear. There has to be one there. Can't be one here. Can't be one here or here. There must be one there. There must be one here. Can't be one there. This is a guess. Can't be one here. Has to be one here. Wait, all those are bombs, right? All those are bombs? Okay, sure. No, I didn't... Did I win? Guys, I'm a literal Minesweeper god. George, thank you for the 5 gifted, by the way. Guys, we just got a hype train emote. I can't see the one we got, though. Kiddie pool in 4.6 seconds. All right, guys. Genuinely had a... Wait, final C rank. Final rank C. Why? What did I do to deserve a C? Never in my life did I think seeing a 9 would be possible, guys. Because you're washed? Okay. Yeah, bet. Hang on. Alright, I'm done. Guys, I'm booting up Celeste here. I haven't played Celeste in a long time. I'm booting up Celeste. We're going to try to do some golden berries. We're going to do Celeste, and we're going to try to get some golden berries because I don't want to do anything that's crazy hard. Many bombs hit, much time used. Okay, fine, you're right. Best game played, IGN gave this an 11 out of 10. Oh, yeah, hang on, let me end the prediction. Will Trevor beat level 8? Yes. Alright, guys, what should we do for a Celeste? Should we do 4A Golden? I want to do something that I'm familiar with, but Golden. You know? Like, for some reason, speedrunning 1A dashless just sounds fun. Because what did I do it in last time? Like 10 minutes? 9 minutes? Guys, what is Celeste? Oh, let me show you. There's this mod that I have called Everest that has to... Bro, and Oshiro Golden sounds terrible. That doesn't even sound fun. Borderline, that sounds miserable, and I might just save that for last. Can you do blindfolded 1A? But have you considered doing farewell D-side? Oh, I forgot this was in the playlist. 3B Golden? That's a Shiro. Bro, I want to stay as far away from Mr. Oshiro as possible, to be honest. Not that I have anything against him, but... Alright, here we go. You guys recognize this song? Okay, besides Chapter 3, what Goldens do you guys want to see? Also, let me switch the game category. Set game Celeste. Trevor is allegedly a Grandmaster. I think it's confirmed, right? Some Seaside Goldens if you have those left. I'm pretty sure I've goldened every Seaside. Let me double check though. 1C is definitely goldened. I did that on stream. 1C, 2C, 3C was miserable. 4C, 5C. Have I really goldened everything? Oh my god, I haven't done 6C? Yo, peace out, Midi Poots. Alright guys, let's do 6C. Okay, I have 234 deaths. Maybe we should do a deaths thing. I have 234 deaths. I will do this. Manage prediction. We'll do how many deaths by the end of 6C Golden. I thought I goldened literally everything. So we're at 234 right now. Let's do 235 to 245. 246 to 255. 256 to 305. 306 to 315. 316 to 325. hang on. 326 to 335 or 336 plus. No. 336 to 345 or 346 plus. There. Okay, we'll do like, I don't know, what, 2 minutes? Citizens. Death predictions scary. Oh, look, bro, look at that, the overlay. I've never seen that. Okay, I'm gonna wait like, I'm gonna wait like a minute and a half. Narco, I already ended the prediction, by the way. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm not gonna pick up the golden. I just want to practice this again, because I don't even remember what this is. That doesn't... Oh, crap, that does count. Oh, crap, that does count. Oops. Oh, crap. Okay, I may as well just pick up the golden. I forgot that counts as a death. I actually forgot that counts as a death. Yeah, we started 234. Okay, here we go. I'm just going. Oh my god, believers, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Believers, I'm so sorry. It's almost possible. Okay, as soon as I get past this first room, guys, it's over. Genuinely. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Why is this so hard to time that? Oh, if you don't hold a... Easy Grandmaster tech. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can still pull this together for believers, and that's not even copium. Okay. What? Bro, the fact if you miss that jump, you just die is insane. There we go. How do I take back my channel points? There we go. Okay, hang on. Let me lock in. 2 seconds. All right. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Feather mechanics with key... Okay, I'm not even saying this is copium. Feather mechanics with keyboard is insane. Bro, Feather mechanics keyboard is so terrible. Yo, what's up, Epic? Oh, okay, okay. How many times have I died so far? Like 1? Yo, peace out, Exxon. That's disgusting. That's so forgiving, actually. That wall jump is insanely forgiving. I've got to be minimum 0 deaths, yeah. Maximum, I mean, 0 deaths. That is it, bro. The momentum in this game is actually genuinely so forgiving. Okay, yeah. No! Oh my god, crap. Wait, is this salvageable? There's no way that's salvageable, right? Okay. Getting better at that first room. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, I think Deathless still holds here, right? Soup credit name. You know what? You know what? Never mind. God, bro. Imagine being a controller player. Just close your eyes and imagine for 2 seconds you're a controller player. Can you imagine how gifted that would be? Can you imagine your life is just on easy mode after that? There, I said it. Everyone who's controller player is afraid to reach their true potential. There, I said it. Oh, money. Okay, lock in, guys. This is our one chance. Here we go. I don't remember this at all. I literally don't remember this at all. Okay, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. So we hit Cab My Boy. And then what? Oh. We hit Cab My Boy and we hang on. Then we drop down. Drop down, hit Cab My Boy on the bottom. And then what? Wave dash? Hit Cab My Boy on the bottom. Wave dash and then dash down. Wave dash, dash down. Hit the thing, whatever the hell it's called. No. Sorry, no. We hit Cab My Boy down. We land on Cab My Boy. Then we hit him left. Yes. Then we hit him left. Then we hit him on the bottom here, and he goes down. I don't know. We'll just try, guys. We're just gonna try to figure it out. Ready? I have no clue, genuinely. Okay. Timing. Don't worry, guys. It only took us 30 tries to get past that first room or whatever. I have all the seaside goldens except for this one. And that's it. Nothing else. Kill me. Imagine playing Celeste for fun. Can you guys imagine that? And not because you're trying to be the best grandmaster in the world. Too easy, by the way. Hey, lock in, guys. Two frame perfect jumps in a row, by the way. Okay, here we go. Ready? What? Wait, what? What just happened? What just happened? I also play Celeste for fun. I'm kidding. Don't worry, guys. I was kidding. Ha 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 ha. Also, Silk Song Watcher, thanks for the follow. Ha ha ha, tough crowd. Guys, I was at a comedy show once, and the guy walked out. The guy that was doing comedy walked out, and he just said a joke that was really awkward. Like, he said something that just objectively wasn't funny. He was talking about, like, having sex with a chair or something. He's like, oh, yeah, you know, I love having sex with chairs or whatever. Like, I don't know. It was basically something like that. It was essentially something like that. And then nobody in the crowd laughed, so he looked at the crowd and he said, come on, guys, it's a comedy show. There's some weird energy in here or something. I don't know. A lot of you guys don't realize it's a comedy show. Like, he was getting mad at us for not laughing. And to be honest, that was more entertaining than his first joke. Him getting mad at us for not laughing at his joke was more entertaining than the actual joke. 2 seconds. Guys, this is not a drill. Guys, this is not a drill. Silks on Watcher, welcome to the chat. Okay, let's see if I can... I think I remember this relatively. Can you imagine? I aspire to be like that, guys. I aspire to have so much confidence in my jokes that I walk on stage and tell the jokes, and when the audience doesn't laugh, I think it's their fault. Oh, I don't know, there's some weird energy in here tonight, guys. Why did nobody laugh at me having sex with a chair? It's not my joke. I just need to make sure that you guys understand it's not me telling the joke. I'm not talking about a joke that I told. All right, here we go. Let's see. Okay, hang on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay, I got it. I understand it now. Trevor, no longer family friendly? I never was. I never was family friendly. I never was family friendly. However, if you're saying that because I'm swearing more often, that's correct. I am swearing more often. We're actually kind of crushing it. There's no shot you're a real person. There's no shot you're not just text on a screen. Yo, also Symmetry, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How was your stream? We're talking about having sex with chairs, but in a cool way. You know what I mean? There's your family-friendly stream. All right, here we go. Clock in. No! I threw. Guys, you know my favorite thing? Well, actually, not my favorite thing. The most surreal thing that people do when they come in here is just drop a quote from a video that I released like a year ago. Your stream was rather fun. W, what'd you do? Did I ever tell you guys that story that, you know how, like, I don't know, if you guys are like young, you're probably not gonna understand this, but a lot of times what we used to do during like sleepovers and stuff is we would stay up till like, I don't know, we'd stay up till like 4 a.m. or whatever, and we'd play like Halo or we'd play something till like 4 a.m. And then after 4 a.m. we would be too mentally exhausted to continue playing video games, but we would not be too mentally exhausted to watch whatever's on TV at the time. So what we would typically do is just like load up like Adult Swim, or we would channel back when, like, you know what I mean, back when TV was a thing, and we would channel surf. And some of the cartoons that would come on at like 4 a.m. were just so mind-boggling weird that it was almost as if you were dreaming, but you knew that you were awake. You know what I mean? So one time my friend and I stayed up playing Halo, and we were channel surfing. We went to Adult Swim, and there's some station, a show came on, and it was I don't remember what they said, but like it was like I was watching like a serious anime, like we were watching like a legitimate serious anime, like where the undertones are very serious and there's a lot of drama, and then suddenly out of nowhere they'd be like, "Oh my God, it's the safety tree, we're saved!" And then a cartoon tree walked onto the set, and there was like party balloons and confetti and like, you know what I mean? Like, the party horns and stuff. And the tree just walked on, and there was like game show music. And the tree just comes on and goes, "I have sex with dogs!" And I'm not even saying that to be funny. I'm just saying that's what I was watching. That's what was happening in the show. So it was literally like a fever dream. And to be honest, okay, I wasn't thinking this when I started telling the story, but now I'm thinking this now. What were they thinking when they made that? Like, who's the intended audience? Us? Is it just like young kids who are staying up too late? Because like, who is watching that being like, I watched this for the plot? Or whatever, you know what I mean? I guess probably nobody, but... Okay, but putting on adult diaper, that's more based. I mean, seriously, who would you rather be friends with? Genuine hypothetical. Genuine hypothetical. Would you rather be friends with somebody? I almost never mind. I don't want to ask this question. I don't want to ask this question. You guys couldn't handle that question. Play a happy game if you want a fever dream experience? Probably for the best. In my opinion, it's for the worst. In my opinion, the hypothetical that I have in my head needs to be asked, but you guys just couldn't handle it. You want to know why? Because I have people saying probably for the best at a hypothetical question. Some of you guys, I think, are scared to think. You know what I mean? And if you're about to crack your knuckles saying, I'm not scared to think, well, then I wasn't talking about you. Son of this is not salvageable. Ain't no way I have 2 follows from that. Nico, thanks for the follow. Caleb, thanks for the follow. Do it or you're weak. Oh, I gotta prove myself now, guys. Now I gotta prove myself. You know what's crazy is that used to work as a kid? Like, what are you, scared? You're like, no. I'm not scared. But on the inside, you're like shaking. On the inside, you're legitimately shaking. But it's really important that you impress this bully who you're never going to talk to again after they get held back. And you move on to the next grade. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Yo, peace out, Symmetry. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid again. Did the bully made you do it with a chair? No. No, that wasn't my joke. Stop confusing that with my joke. I didn't come up with that joke. No, I don't know. That never happened to me. I don't know why I said that. Being held back is one of those weird American things I don't understand. What do they do in other countries? Actually, I didn't know that other things happen in other countries. Do they not hold back? What do they do in other countries? Do they, like, if the kids don't learn something, do they just move on? Are they like, well, that's kind of a shame. So anyway, here's this harder stuff. Wow, this is as far as I've made it in a long time. Sorry, didn't make it. They put them in jail in other countries for not passing first grade? So that has to be a lie. What if Trev made that joke but is lying about not being the one who made the joke so we don't bully him? First off, I wouldn't care if you guys bullied me. Genuinely. Second off, I would tell how many embarrassing things do I have to tell you guys on stream for you to understand that I'm going to tell you when embarrassing things happen to me? Do I seem like the type of guy who's trying to keep up a persona that I'm cool and hip? Does that seem like me? That's, you know, honestly, that is also why I'm just so bewildered when someone's like, tell me you're not using Silksong God mode hacks without telling me you're not using Silksong God mode hacks. I'm like, I just think to myself, I have like 100 clips that I uploaded before this one that's just me saying something and then instantly dying. So do you really think this one time... Okay, hang on. Yo, peace out, Shifty. Have fun at your Magic MTG tournament. See, guys, I'm young and hip, see? Okay, let's take a look at these deaths here, shall we? What were we talking about there? What were we talking about in the final attempt? Oh! I thought I was gonna have like 300 something. Wait, who won that? Hang on. No, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. Sorry, what did it say? 282? Whoa, 256 to 305. Oh my god, these 11% of people are about to cash out huge. 2 seconds. 282, so it's within this range. 3 people. Wait, how many points is that? 3 people got how many points? Oh, 6.1k, okay. Okay, that's not bad. 3 people won, that's pretty crazy. You cheating for Silksong God hacks? Oh yeah, you're right, that is what we were talking about. Okay. Alright guys, what's the next thing? What's the next thing? I've already gotten 7C Golden, that's for sure. Look at that, 1,050 deaths. 8C Golden I know that I have, and then Chapter 9 Golden I also have. I got Chapter 9 Golden, guys, just like, don't even look. I have it. Just trust me. And then we already have 1A Golden too. Alright, let's try 4A Golden, because we were working on that before. Let's try 4A Golden. Not 3B. Which B-sides have you done? 0. I've done no B-side Goldens. Which one's the easiest? 1B? No, hang on. I'm gonna do 4A. I'm gonna do 4A just because I have some practice with it. Clock in here, guys. Narco, is there any chance you could set up a prediction? You don't have to make the deaths within 10. You can do like within 20. Well, crap, hang on. I don't remember how many 2 seconds. I don't remember how many deaths I started with. I started with 270. I don't know. I'd go up to like 400 or something. Or actually, I'd go up to like maybe like 350. Because for some reason, Celeste deaths aren't actually as many as they feel like they are. Like right there, I feel like I died way more times than I did. I'm gonna say it. I don't understand the love for Granny. I don't. Now, I know for sure I'm in the minority there, but... like, genuinely, I don't know why Madeline likes Granny so much. Stop going down there. Is it because of MILF? Probably shouldn't have read that one. I probably shouldn't have read that one, guys. Okay. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this one. We could first try it. There we go. This is so... if you know how to neutral jump, this is the easiest one in the entire game. Literally the entire game. If you can just take your hands off the directional keys every once in a while. Oh. Granny was there for Madeline when she actually needed it. I have to be forgetting the lore. Because what did Granny do for Madeline except for just laugh? In her face. Am I crazy? I know that can't be the case. She talked and laughed. You know what, guys? I understand it now. 07. 07 for Granny, genuinely. This is salvageable, right? With a reverse hyper? This is salvageable with reverse hyper. Ready? Okay. Okay. Oh, Granny the game? No, not Granny the game. I never got the appeal for that one. All I know is that Moist Critical liked it and Queso liked it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater, guys. Who knows? What's your top 10 songs? To be honest, I probably listen to video game music more than anything. Which I think I've already said before. So, my top 10 songs are probably going to be, like, video game soundtracks. If you mean, like, real songs, though, I gotta think about songs that I'm... Oh. I don't know, I'd have to think about that. Because I think it just depends on the mood that I'm in, you know? Like, I know that, like, literally everyone says this nowadays, but I genuinely feel like my music taste changes, like, every month or so. So I'll give you... I think the most recent actual song I put on in the car was Luke Combs' When It Rains, It Pours. Because, guys, you got to remember, I'm a country boy. I'm a country boy at heart. I used to teach in Kentucky for 3 years. So you got to remember, once a country boy, always a country boy. There's literally no one in the world. There's no one else in the world like that plays Celeste. There's literally 0 other people in the entire world. Can you imagine that? Somebody with just a big lip of chewing tobacco in. Going for 4A golden. Oh crap. Okay. Going, yeah, I drove my sunburnt Silverado around the other day. Okay, I'm just picturing some dude with like a MAGA hat on. A MAGA hat on doing 4A golden. Oh my god. That literally makes no sense. Wait, this is the one that I messed on before. Okay, new PB. Like, how crazy would that be, though, genuinely? Why? Why do I even try to do that? Also, why can't I do that? Oh, there we go. Okay. I gotta take my time more. I don't even need to do that, and yet I still do. Okay. Note to self, don't be too hasty going room to room. I would say my most listened to songs of all time is probably... I don't know, probably something by Ed Sheeran, something by Justin Bieber. I used to listen to a lot of Ed Sheeran. I used to listen to a lot of Mumford & Sons when I was in high school. But I mean, I feel like I didn't even need to tell you guys that. Seeing as I am a white guy. Yo, peace out, Nyan. Mirrors by Justin Timberlake. I mean, I like the song, but would it be up there with my top songs of all time? Absolutely not. But the song is good. Like, recently I've been listening to it. Some songs just never get old, you know? I would have been so pissed. Okay, now don't do a reverse hyper. I don't have to do a reverse hyper. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Okay, here we go. I don't need it. Chimp the strawberry. This one's easy if I remember correctly. Okay, and then we go up and then to the left, I think. Okay, we're schmoving. I don't mean to alarm you guys, but we are schmoving right now. Oh crap! Oh crap! Okay. W. Alright, now here's the tricky part. 2 seconds. Oh my... Holy salvage. Genuinely holy salvage. You gotta... Bro, you've gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Hey, Pieces, welcome back to the stream, by the way. The Greatest Showman soundtrack? Greatest Showman has some good songs. Isn't that one song that came from there that's... But no one knows how far it goes. When I fly and I fly and I fly and I highway. Doesn't that come from Greatest Showman? That song's pretty good. Oh, is that Moana? Okay. Alright, well, never mind. Never mind. No, oh. Greatest Showman is, oh my god. I almost speed running suicide right there. Greatest Showman is, oh, this is me, right? This is me. Okay. IMO, that's one of the less good songs. This is me. I don't even remember any other song from that. Pretty sure I saw that in theaters twice. Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys a question you can't lie. You must tell the truth. How many of your childhoods were not insignificantly, let me repeat that, not insignificantly impacted by the two words, "Bye, dream"? So AKA, how many of your childhoods were somewhat affected by those two words? What do you mean what? What do you mean what? You guys are all lying. I'm too old to understand? Don't even give me that. Okay, just reset, whatever. Okay, how many of you listen to Tobuscus's I Can Swing My Sword? How many of your childhoods were impacted by that? Oh crap. Tuberculosis? No. I can see where you got confused there, but no. Okay, no reverse hyper. I don't need it. It's unnecessary. There would be no reason to do it. Genuinely. Diggy Diggy Hole, I think was popular when I was maybe like in high school, I think. Yeah, somewhere around there ish. And then El Rubius came out with a video that was something about Soy Minero or something like that, which was also super popular. I didn't listen to that until I started learning Spanish though, in like my 20s. In which case, the song didn't really appeal to me that much. Yeah, going for Goldens, yeah. 7-6, welcome to the stream. Interesting name. Okay, this one you kind of have to lock in, I guess. I guess? You know what I mean, guys? I suppose? Dangerous name? Why? What has he done? What has he done? Guys, I was listening to somebody talk yesterday. I know it's probably kind of hard to believe, but I was. And the person was saying how... this didn't used to be the case, but everyone that makes art, now any form of art, anyone that makes any form of art, nowadays it is an expectation that the person that makes that art also has to, everything about them must align with however you think. And if it doesn't, then there seems to be some displeasure. And the point that they were making, this is not my point, this is their point. The point that they were making was, that never used to happen. When Pablo Picasso was painting, it never used to be the case that someone was like, oh, like it wasn't easily available to learn about how Pablo Picasso was as a person. It was way harder. But nowadays, like every artist to promote themselves has to be online to some degree. And right now, part of enjoying the art experience for some people is learning about the type of person the artist is. And if the type of person, wait, hang on, I need to lock in. If the type of person does not align with how you think, then the art suddenly, it just means different. It doesn't mean the same to you afterward. You know what I mean? And it's something that's used to never happen. It was an interesting thought experiment. Okay, 2 seconds. I don't remember what I have to do here. Yo, what's up, Dills? Welcome to the stream. Okay, here we go. I'm pretty sure I did the exact... Bro, how do you do that stupid... That's it, I'm cheating. Hang on, I gotta close my scripts. 2 seconds. I gotta close this. I'm closing my scripts and I'm opening up my cheats so I can just practice that room over and over and over. I don't know how to do that room consistently. Oh, that's right. Wait, I had different keys for the... Wait. No, I thought I changed my keys, but I guess not. Okay. So, where the hell is this one? Oh. I have not seen this room in my entire life. Bro, how close am I to even finishing this? Am I not even close? Jesus. Where's the room I just messed up in? Oh, I did this one already. Hang on. I did this one already. Never mind. Did this one already. Where the hell is it? I don't know if I did that one. Oh my god. There's a fake wall in the other room? Does anybody know what chimping... Okay, wait, hang on. It wasn't this far. Which one is it? Okay, I'm just gonna go from here because I don't know where it is. It's somewhere on the map? Oh, thanks. Wow, that was really cutting it close there. Yeah, to be honest, I think it's kind of annoying. Like, I think it's... okay. I think it's annoying if... 2 seconds. Two seconds. There's kind of a gray area. Because it's kind of annoying to... Like, if someone thinks differently about certain things than me, but I really enjoy their art, then... I don't... In my opinion, I can still enjoy the art for what it is without thinking about that. But it is kind of weird. Because, like, if you are purchasing their art, then you're essentially supporting that person. You know what I mean? Okay, now where the hell... 2 seconds. Where the hell am I? Am I here? Okay, so it is this room. DO2. Guys, write that down. DO2. We're just going to spam this one over and over. Is this the save one? Where's my save button? Yeah, okay, so what... So, okay. Maybe the answer is to hop like this. Okay. I don't even know how that happened. What am I doing? Okay, 2 seconds. What? Oh, wait, hang on. Let's try this. Just dash right away. Oh, just dash right away. I understand it now. Okay, let me die. Okay, that's 10, literally hundreds of times easier than whatever the hell I was doing before. Okay, let's see if we can finish this and then go back to the golden. Huh. I might just be cooked, like with the golden, I might just be cooked here. There we go. We gotta wait it out there. No snowballs? Oh. I think there's... as long as we go quick, I don't think there's any way we get hit there. Okay. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect to hit that. Uh-oh. God! Okay. That's not fair. Oh my god. Okay. I think once we make it past that one room, I think we should be fine. The one room is genuinely the only hard part. TBH. Yo, what's up, first time chatter? Hang on one second. Never had time to catch a live, but been watching you on YouTube for about a year now. You're such an entertaining person. Much love. Yo, Skillets. Skillet, do you go by? Skillets? Welcome to the stream. Welcome from going to Vodfrog to Chatter. Okay, hang on. Done. Okay, guys, we're restarting. We're restarting the whole one. Crap, I just added the death. I just added the death. Am I the only one who comes from Subnautica? Here? Yes. 100% I guarantee the answer to that question is yes. There's... Wait, what? Have you been watching from Subnautica, or you found my Subnautica VODs and now are here in the stream? Because that has to be a lie. No, I'm not calling you a liar, but that's almost unbelievable. If the second one is the truth. How did you see my Subnautica VOD? Because there's no way the YouTube algorithm put that on your homepage. There's genuinely a 0% chance. You had to have been like... You had to have seen a short of mine on my old channel, and then looked at my VODs, and then clicked on it from there, because there ain't no way the YouTube algorithm showed you that. No, it's not on my main channel, no. My quote-unquote main channel. I'm a huge fan of Subnautica, then I got your vid on my homepage. Okay, Caring Bear, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and say that you are- that is the truth. That is impressive. That's amazing. That is incredibly unlikely, but amazing. Imagine I die right there. My head almost hit the spikes right there. Chimp that strawberry that I've already got. Okay, I don't need to reverse hyper. I don't need to reverse hyper. I repeat, I do not need to reverse hyper. Subnautica looks like an incredible game. It definitely was pretty good. It definitely was a pretty fun game. There are aspects about Subnautica that I don't like. That I don't like to stream. I don't like to have to collect stuff. I don't like to have to think about what I'm going to build and what I need. I don't think that's fun to stream. What I think that's fun to play... I don't know. Maybe. Other than that, I think it was pretty fun. I don't like to think. I mean, the answer to that statement is yes. If I am streaming, I don't want to have to think about the game. Like that's honestly, I feel like that's why I like Celeste so much, because and like doing Goldens, because genuinely you don't really have to think when you're playing. Genuinely. very few times. In fact, sometimes some of my best PBs come from when I'm not thinking about the game. Yes, yeah, and by the way, yeah, making a base too is miserable for me. Genuinely. I remember like when people wanted me to make a base in Subnautica, I'm like, I just can think of so many other things I would rather do. By the way, that's my opinion. That's an opinion warning. Trigger warning for me saying an opinion. Okay, dash right away. Too easy. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Isn't that genuinely crazy? Okay, guys, as long as I keep moving, the snowballs can never hit me. As long as I keep moving. Okay. Thank God. All right. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. That's all I have to do. Just keep moving. That's it. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yes. Okay, hang on. Keep moving. Just keep moving. That's all I have to do. Okay. I thought I was gonna die right at the very end. All right, here we go, guys. Don't panic. I'm being serious. Everyone remain calm. Narco, keep an eye on Supreme name. Narco, keep an eye on Soup creative name. 2 seconds. We are almost done. We are about to do our first ever non-sea level golden. I need you guys to remain calm. Buckle up. Okay? I'm gonna get the timeout ready. I'm gonna get the timeout pre-typed. Oh, okay, never mind. Hey guys, think of it this way though. If I were to have gotten that golden right there, then we wouldn't be playing the game anymore. But now we get to keep playing the game. So isn't that great? I watched your Little Nightmares VODs and your Schoolboy Runaway. Yeah, Schoolboy Runaway makes sense because that was on my main channel. Little Nightmares is also on my quote-unquote main channel. Everything else is almost 2 seconds. Everything else is almost okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay. Wait, what did I say? What did I say that was copium? Did I say an excuse? Genuine question. I don't remember saying anything. Oh, that I wouldn't be playing the game anymore? But that's true. How is that copium? That's true. I'm not saying that's why I died. I'm just saying that... I'm not saying that as an excuse. I'm just saying that's what would be happening. Here's a question for you guys. When someone... Whatever. When someone is down in the dumps about something, and somebody says, hey, it could be worse... Don't be sad, it could be worse. Or don't be sad, some people have it way worse. Do those same people, when that person is happy, do they say, whoa there, partner? Cool it there, don't be so happy. So, a lot of people have it a lot better than you. Don't be happy, because some people have it way better than you do. What do you guys think about that? I say it all the time. You say don't be happy. I think we're screwed. I'm pretty sure we're screwed right now. 2 seconds. Dang, I think that was salvageable. If I could get on the corner there and do a Z jump, or hold down, grab, and then do the jump. You guys know what I'm talking about? I can't remember what it's called. I think it was salvageable. Yeah. Hey, man. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling great. But just think of it this way. Some people have it way worse than you. So anyway, so I hope that makes you feel better. All right, I'll catch you later. Have you seen the red and blue button question? No, I haven't. I haven't, but I'm very curious because that sounds interesting. What do you, please elaborate more, Salty King. In my mind, I'm secretly pausers hyped for this potentially amazing hypothetical. Yeah, bro, if it's something like games but no games or whatever, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna generally be so sad. Nothing would break my heart more. Bro, cook away. Cook away, and if you need to borrow a pan or two, let me know. The projection of pain can help one's pain, but also shouldn't force that onto someone who subjectively doesn't feel that benefits them. How do you know? Are you assuming that the person that you're talking to is close enough? You're close enough friends with them that you would already know that? I could use pan? You never said you were cooking. So why would I give you my pan? Why would I let someone borrow my pan who's not cooking? Guys? Okay, we're fine. Two seconds. 2 seconds. I just need to hang on. I just wanted to relax there for a little bit. Take a little stretch. I came back to see that I lost 10,000 channel points to the poll. Let it be known, guys, it always pays to believe. Actually, genuinely though, I think I did pull it together for the third most believers or something. So let it be known, guys, it always pays to at least kind of believe sometimes. Oh wait, your question got... I can't see your question. It got auto deleted. If you typed your question, I cannot see it. Oh my god, I would have been so sad if I just died. Okay, hang on, George. George, 2 seconds. You're just not invited to the discussion? Soup Critter Name, I really hope everything's alright. Genuinely. Okay, so if more than 50% of everyone presses the blue button, everyone survives. But if more than 50% of people press the red button, everyone oh, yeah. So every human suddenly teleported to the room with a red and blue button equals... Blue button equals everyone survives if 50% of people... or more press the blue button, and red button equals you survive, but you are hindering the blue buttons. Okay, so I have seen this. I have seen this because didn't Mr. Beast post this on Twitter? Didn't Mr. Beast of all people post this on Twitter? By the way, can we talk about how weird that is? That the guy who's essentially trying to make Squid Game come to life is also talking about, I'm here with this red and blue button, and if 50% of people press it, like if it was literally anyone else, I'd be like, okay, this is just a hypothetical. But when it's Mr. Beast, you're like, is blood cooking up a video idea? You know what I mean? I have seen this though. I think, and then I saw somebody else comment about, they're like, bro, why would anyone choose blue? Because red is guaranteed to make you live. Now, this person was probably just engagement farming and probably just rage baiting, because the answer to that question is extremely obvious. One of them, a huge amount of people die, and one of them, a huge amount of people, everyone lives. So to say something like, why would anyone press this other button where everyone lives, is a little crazy. But what would I press? I don't know, it would depend. Would it be everybody? It would be literally everyone in the world? Is that the question? Literally everyone in the world would have access to this button and potentially press it? And could we talk about it beforehand or not? Probably not, right? That would make the question boring. 2 seconds. Oh my god, I would have Oh, okay. Never mind, we're good. Seconds? There. Okay. Should have the guy to press them both before he's told what they do? I'm readying the cereal. I don't know, it's a hypothetical you choose. Everyone should press both buttons. That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean everyone should press both buttons? So you're just inventing a new question that's less fun, essentially. Plus, it's way harder to get everyone to press one button rather than more than half the population to press a button. I mean, I see what you're saying, but if you look at the poll on Twitter, didn't Mr. Beast show the poll results on Twitter? Or can't you see the poll results and more than half of the population has pressed the blue button? Now, granted, an interesting question is... An interesting thing is... No one is actually putting their life at stake when they press the button on Twitter. You understand what I'm saying? When the question... You've got to be... You have got to be... When the question is pulled on Twitter and you simply have to press the red or blue button by clicking your mouse or tapping your phone or whatever, no one's actually putting their life on the line. So I think, again, a lot of people like to think they're a good person and they would choose the right thing. Okay? But if your actual life was on the line and you have to put your faith in the majority of humans pressing the blue button, would you actually do that? And that's the question. The question is not, would you tap your phone on Twitter? Or would you click the mouse button to click a button and not actually put your life on the line? The question is the actual hypothetical. If you had to stake your life, what would you choose? Because essentially, if you choose the red button, you are essentially either going to live because the other people that chose the blue button, the majority of people that chose the blue button will live. Or you will live, but you're basically Thanosing everyone. Everyone else that didn't press the red button. So, I don't know. It's definitely not an easy question. Do you want to potentially die for the sake of saving everyone? Or guaranteed live and a bunch of people die? Granted, either the majority or sorry, half of everyone or less, but still. I'm thinking about my answer. I'm not copping out. I'm thinking about my answer. I mean, like, okay, but here's the thing, though. Even if if I were to tell you guys I would push the blue button, I could just be lying. You know what I mean? I could just be lying for the sake of trying to say the good thing on stream. So even if I say the blue button, does it even matter? You know what I mean? I'm really thinking about this question. I'm really thinking about this question, honestly. Because we literally just talked about before, in the stream, we just talked about how, not even from my own words, I like to consider myself an optimistic, positive person. And not even from my own words, but I had two distinct people tell me that, like within a week time period. A week's time period. And so part of me genuinely believes that, like, if humans are really tested to do the right thing or not, I feel like we typically do. Typically. And I'd like to believe that, but would I stake my life on believing that? I don't know. And you know what's crazy too? There's some people that would push the red button, and if the red button was the minority, so if all the people that put the, or sorry, if the red button was the majority and all the blue people that pushed blue died, they would pretend to be upset about it, but they really wouldn't care. Like, you know, and there has to be some people that are like that. Who knows? But the thing is, I don't know, man. The thing is that, like, I feel like the more time that you spend online, genuinely, the more time that you spend online and the less time that you spend in real life, it's extremely easy to mix up the fact that there are real, actual people. Granted, let's just ignore the bots, okay? Ignore the bots because that's whatever. Let's just pretend that we're talking about actual real people with real accounts. There are real people behind those accounts. Like when I had my second fan interaction, Sharon kept saying to me, "I can't believe you're a real person. I genuinely forget that people on the internet are real people." Just like people used to say, like, "Oh, I can't believe my teachers have lives outside of school." Right? So I feel like if everyone was somehow, like, if everyone could remember the fact that there are real people out there that are online, then I would like to think that the majority of people would click the blue button. I would like to think that. Hang on, let me see if I can save this. But I think if everyone was just kind of in their same ways about, like, you know, if everyone was in the same ways of, like, just being delusional about the fact that, oh, everyone on Twitter is evil or whatever, and they're not real people, I think I could have saved that.
Yeet. I am unsure. I might be a simulation.
Yo, Timo Primo, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, so here's the thing. There would have to be conditions met. I think if everyone would just take a second to remember that we are all actual people with actual lives before voting, then I would click blue. Undoubtedly, genuinely. I think so. If I couldn't be guaranteed that, then I don't know what I would pick, honestly. I'd have to think about it. I'd have to think about it more often. And to be honest, I can say one thing and then do a different thing later. I don't know. But I think I know for certain that if we could at least establish the rules that beforehand, you know, like that one statistic, if a hostage tells the kidnapper their name, they're, like, statistically way less likely to be killed, like in a hostage situation, because it humanizes them. And I feel like a lot of people on Twitter, and I keep mentioning Twitter, but like, you guys see where I'm coming from, right? A lot of people on Twitter don't remember that. It seems like. Because how else can people talk to each other like they talk on Twitter? If you're genuinely considering you're talking to a real person, you can't. Because you're just not thinking about it. Oh, Timo Primo, I can't remember if I said thanks for the Prime, but thank you. Would that work if I gave them my IGN? What are you talking about, your IGN? Bro, going from would you kill half of the population or would you potentially die to save half the population to what type of text messages do you got? What type of texter are you? Is crazy. I'm not saying it's a bad question. It's just an interesting jump. IGN is an in-game name. Oh, if you can give them your in-game name? No, you wouldn't have to. Would that work if I give them my in-game name? I don't think so. Like, bro, okay, imagine your name wasn't Timo Prima and it was like Fart Master 47 or something. Then like there's no way the person's gonna be like, maybe this person's a real person who's living a real life with potentially a family and 3 kids or something like that. My name is Cool Guy 62. You know, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that person's gonna be like, yeah, I'm pressing the red button. There's a platform there. Why do I keep doing that? I don't even have to do that. My name is Fart Master 30. And you just phase out of existence. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. I, Fart Master 32, was certain that would save my humanity. You know what's crazy, guys? You know what I just thought of? Because we transitioned from would you kill half of the population or potentially save everyone but die yourself to what type of texter are you? You know what's crazy is that when I go to these meetups, sometimes you get in a group of people that are really down to have a deep conversation. Like very down to have, like talking about existentialism. Like we're all gonna die one day, right? Or we'll be talking about like the insignificance of Earth and the universe. Okay, I'm not trying to Jaden Smith right now. All right, I swear to God, I'm not trying to Jaden Smith. I'm trying to be serious. But like, if somebody walks up into that conversation and they haven't been a part of the conversation, they haven't been primed to have that conversation, it is one of the most awkward things and difficult things to immediately integrate somebody into the conversation. But if you're like, hey, what do you do for work? That is so easy to just jump into and start talking about. But if you're talking about like, how do you have free will? Do things actually matter? What actually matters in the universe? You know what I mean? If you're going from that and somebody walks up with their beer and they're like, hey, what are you guys talking about? And you're like, you can't just be like the conversation almost has to end. You know what I mean? It's almost like thoughts that are really deep genuinely cannot be, like you have to be in the right headspace to have those thoughts. Or you have to like slowly integrate into them. Otherwise, it's actually impossible to talk like that. You know what I mean? Like you walk up in a group, you're like, hey, what are you talking about? And they're like, hey, we're all gonna die one day. Vine boom. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to save that. I meant to cue my soundboard, but I forgot that I closed it. We're talking about how we're all gonna die. You can't, that's not a conversation you can just walk into, you know? But isn't that weird that those things that we all know, like for example, we are all gonna die is something that we all know. We all know that, we all understand that. But thinking about it almost feels like waking up a little bit. Like you're waking up from a dream. And then if you just go back to like, yeah, what type of music do you listen to? That's like normal life, right? I almost feel... God, I took my hand away from the keyboard to itch my nose. I almost feel like we're not even fully evolved yet as humans, you know what I mean? What's the explanation for that? I didn't grab the golden. Yeah, literally, actually, seriously, like genuinely, if you just are going about your day-to-day life and you never really think to stop and think about these things that we all know, you're literally just walking through life with a clueless emoji. Like you're the clueless emote. But the thing is like you don't have to think about that all the time, because like at what point do you just like you also can't think about it all the time, because then you would just be depressed. Unless you are just like really, you're super accepting of it and you've really come to terms with it. So there's kind of a happy medium. It's almost like that, I mean, but that's why I think to myself, like that's sometimes I think humans are not fully evolved, because like there's basically 2 worlds you can live in at any given time. And one of them is really depressing and the other one's like, hey man, hey, can I buy you a beer? like genuinely though, actually. Those are sometimes the only 2 options. Hey man, what are you drinking? like seriously though. Somebody just told me Trevor's playing Celeste. Welcome to the conversation. You know what we're talking about? Guess what we're talking about. Welcome to the happy stream of Celeste. That one level in Ultra Kill. Does Ultra Kill actually have a deep story? Is that what I'm being told? Hang on, I'd actually like to scroll up and read what... 2 seconds, guys. I just want to scroll up and see what you guys are saying about this. Clueless implies you were never aware of it, though. No, it's like, okay, then what I should say is copeless. Or what's it called, right? Copeless is the emote where the guy's clueless and then aware and then huffing copium and then aware. Maybe that's the right thing. I can't remember if that's the right emote. Yo, Trevor, first stream, found out about you from Hollow Knight. Glad to be here. Dinosaurus, welcome to the stream. What's going on? Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to save the state. I did that one time on a date, and then she fleed. Honestly, Victor, genuinely, that's so based. Like, that's so based, honestly. If you bring up something that, like, you actually care about, and then the person's just like, yeah, I'm done. Like, this is not for me. That's so based. Good for, legitimately good for you for, like, sticking true to who you are, genuinely. One, don't have proof that you are a conscious thing. You know, I was just talking to somebody about this. I was talking with somebody. It was crazy. I went to a meetup, and I met someone who is a scientist of consciousness. Isn't that weird? Like, Blood's full-time occupation is to be a consciousness scientist, to study consciousness. And I talked to him for a long time because it was just so interesting. It was genuinely so interesting. But yeah, but he said the same thing. Blood has dedicated his whole life to studying consciousness, and he said, yeah, we don't fucking understand it. Nobody understands it. And it's crazy. Do you think you can prove to someone you are from the future without sounding that you are nuts? Yeah, I'd be like, Skibbity Riz. Skibbity Riz phantom text, no cap. Ahaha, ayo, chat. That's how I'd prove it right there. And that's me not sounding like I'm nuts. I've walked into that convo more than once. Hey, 7-6, if you can walk into a conversation like that and immediately adjust your perspective to start having that conversation, that makes you a very... You are in the vast minority. So good for you. No wonder my teammates int me. Maybe if I just Teemo, they play the game. Timo Primo, you've been talking about how you think you're getting inted because of your name for literally years. Like, that has been a topic of conversation for literal years. I've been hearing that you think people are inting you because of your name for no joke at least 5 years. Minimum. I don't know if it's true or not. I just know that that has been a topic of conversation for a long time. Because it is true? Hey, I guess I don't know. You mean 10 years? Yeah, maybe. How long has it been? I can't remember. What's wrong with Timo's name? Timo, you want to share? Do you want to share why, or do you not want to share why? I can also share why. I don't want to share on your behalf. Guys, do you think we're ever going to Golden 4A? Genuinely. I'm starting to think we never will. You can share. Timo El Primo thinks that because his name is in Spanish, there are people that are just racist against Hispanic or Latino or whatever people, right? And they intentionally... Inting means intentionally dying. Like, you're intentionally running it down. You're intentionally dying for the sake of making your teammates lose. And that's Timo El Primo's hypothesis. The one discussion that is my big pet peeve is that teleportation one, where the original you is killed off, so the clone is still you. My answer is yes, because your legacy effect on the world remains the same with your clone as well as the lost you. That's how I'm going to prove I'm from the future, knowing what inting means. I think I've heard something similar, Bootstrap Will. The something similar thing that I've heard is when we die, your physical body dies, but your consciousness gets carried between universes. And that's why we have deja vu. This is not my opinion. I'm merely reciting the argument that I heard from the other person. So your consciousness lives on. That's why we don't understand it. It just moves to another being. Another fleshy meat sack in a different universe. Whether or not that's true, I have no clue, guys. Whether or not that seems sane, I have no clue. But I think I've heard something similar. Ugh. Waffles or pancakes? Probably I haven't had both in a long time, but probably waffles. Top 10 worst deaths of all time? I don't understand that question. So you hate pancakes? The classic internet. The classic internet paradox. Waffles, if you do, then right? I'm having a hard time deciphering what you're trying to say there. If you do them right. Oh, if you do... Okay. If you do them right. Waffles if you do them right. A good waffle can be... I mean, I like both, to be honest. But if I'm not going to sit on the fence, if I'm going to intentionally choose to not be a fence sitter, I would probably choose... Actually, you know what? I'd probably choose pancakes. There, I said it. If I had to choose, pancakes are just so fluffy. I haven't had a pancake or a waffle in... Oh my god, at least like 5 months. But I just love pancakes. Waffles are really good though. But if I had to, you know what I mean? If I had to choose one. Guys, if you could eat a waffle and save potentially 50% of the entire world. But if you eat the pancake, you're 100% guaranteed to live. Never mind. Don't even answer that. I associate waffles with staying at an inn. Yeah, I mean, I guess the last time that I've had a waffle is just like at a hotel. I agree. And like the hotel waffle machines are like not that amazing. But I've had some banging pancakes. Like when I wasn't on the diet that I'm on now, and I was just kind of eating whatever, going to Denny's and getting a pancake breakfast was one of the things that brought me the greatest joy. People ask how I'm so optimistic all the time. It's because I was having those pancake breakfasts at Denny's. Seriously though, I would genuinely feel so much better. Like I would feel really happy after a pancake breakfast with 2 eggs, hash browns. Doesn't that sound really good? Hash browns, coffee. Shaken, not stirred. Okay, God. All right, guys, I swear to God I would have had this done already if I wasn't streaming, this would be done. Trust me on that one. You guys trust me, right? Watch this reverse wave dash. Are you a syrup over everything on the plate guy, or syrup can't touch anything? I love sausage. Okay? If syrup touches my sausage, I'm not touching that thing. I'm not touching the sausage if it has syrup on it. I think that's disgusting. Now, syrup on my pancakes, that's banging. If syrup is on my hash browns and all that, like, that is just gross. So I guess I'm a syrup on only the pancakes, guys. But here's the thing, when I used to eat McDonald's too, I used to love McGriddles. You know what I mean? McGriddles were banging, and there was syrup on the patties. Or sorry, syrup on the buns, or whatever you call it. The biscuit. Whatever, what do you call it? And that was great. What if everything is on the syrup? Would you enjoy it then? I haven't had McDonald's in years. Honestly, good for you. Genuinely, I'm not even being sarcastic. That sounded like I was being sarcastic, but seriously, good for you. That's great. McGriddle or pancakes? McGriddle. Actually, it depends on the mood that I'm in. And by the way, we're talking pre whatever diet that I have right now. I would have neither right now. But that doesn't mean that I haven't dabbled in my time, guys. 31 years on this earth, you got plenty of time to eat a couple McGriddles and a stack of pancakes every once in a while. Now we're talking about the serious stuff, guys. I'm not American enough to go for the syrup debate, because you eat it twice a year. That's amazing to me. That's genuinely amazing. Yeah, it is really insane, just like how overall unhealthy, in general, the U.S. is. Like, genuinely. Not even from like a shaming perspective, but like an actual health perspective. You know what I mean? It is pretty crazy, and especially, bro. Did I ever tell you guys this? I studied abroad in Spain for a semester. So I studied abroad in Spain for the summer, the spring semester of 2016. And when I went to Spain, I was 185 pounds. And by the way, I was like fine. Like I looked like skinny. I almost just did a reverse hyper. Like I looked like a normal, I don't want to say normal, but like I looked like a, you know what I mean? How do I say this? You guys see where I'm coming from, right? I looked like somebody with maybe like 15% body fat or something, objectively. And there's no connotation behind that. I'm just saying how I looked. And then I remember I went to Spain, and sometimes for dinner, we would have dinner at like 10 p.m., and it would be like an olive or something. That's an exaggeration, but like it would be like a salad or something. And like we would only eat like 2 meals a day. And all the Spaniards there would be like, sí, bueno, que tomé un café para el desayuno y ya. And which is like, oh yeah, I just had like a coffee for breakfast and I'm good. Kill me. But anyway, I came back from Valencia. I came back from Spain, and I was 168 pounds. So I almost lost 20 pounds just by living. Literally just by existing. I was hungry like all the time there. I remember I posted a picture on Facebook back when I used to use Facebook. I posted a picture on Facebook, and my brother said, "Do they feed you over there?" Because that's how much weight I had lost, which is crazy. Yeah, I walked all the time there, genuinely all the time. Okay, give me 2 seconds to lock in. Okay. I genuinely haven't eaten breakfast in a year or so. Last time I ate breakfast was when one of my friends was visiting me from out of town, and you'll never guess where we were having breakfast. Denny's. Can you believe it? We would have the Super Slam breakfast from Denny's. $8.99, guys. It might have even been $7.99. Genuinely a massive deal. Massive. Yeah, literally cereal, yes. If there's one time to use the cereal emote, it's for Denny's Super Slam breakfast. $8.99, maybe even $7.99, by the way. That gets me fired up. Actually, as soon as I jumped, I knew I was dead. What the heck is Denny's? Is this Denny guy a celebrity or something? I can't tell if you're trolling. I'm gonna pretend like you're not. Denny's, plural, Denny's is a restaurant. It's where Walter White had his 52nd birthday and put his bacon on the plate in the shape of a 52. That's Denny's, I believe. I think. Can somebody fact check me on that? That is Denny's, right? It's a breakfast place. It's an all-day breakfast place. Yeah, I figured you were probably trolling. I think Duffelbag genuinely did not know what Denny's was. You never been to a Chick-fil-A or Taco Bell, etc.? You wanna know what's something that's interesting, guys? You remember how I told you that I used to be in Teach for America? Well, when I was in Teach for America, most people were I don't want to say very left-leaning, but were left-leaning. Now, I'm not going to talk about politics and what is the politically correct thing or whatever. I'm not going to talk about my beliefs. I'm not going to talk about anything like that. I'm just going to say this. Everyone was quite left-leaning. Okay? And Chick-fil-A is known for like donating, having right-wing-esque donations, right? Yet everyone would, not everyone, a lot of people would preach their beliefs in Teach for America. And yet everyone, those same people would often also eat at Chick-fil-A. But the reason why I find that interesting is because they would also knock that though too. I just found it interesting. I mean, you could flip the roles and talk something about right-wing stuff or talk something about whatever, but I just thought it was an interesting thing that happened. They lean on the left? What's the difference between that and saying left-leaning? The grilled nuggets are so good, though. Yeah. You know, well, actually, I have a roommate. I have a roommate whose little sister used to work at Chick-fil-A, and she handed Matthew McConaughey, a.k.a. guy who's in Interstellar, his food a handful of times. Actually, it might have only been like twice. But a couple times. Can't you just imagine Matthew McConaughey grabbing his food from Chick-fil-A? Thank you. Thank you. You have a good night now. Pulls up to the drive-thru and starts talking about how he's his own hero in 10 years. Hi, welcome to Chick-fil-A. What can I get you? So anyway, as I was saying, I realized that when somebody asked me who was my hero, I realized it was me in 10 years. Because, bro, how does he whistle when he says his S's? I realized that it was me in 10 years. Because I knew the person that I wanted to be in 10 years would be my own hero. You're like, sir, what can I get for you? And so I realized that any ephemeral other being would not live up to the same person that I wanted to be. That's how I like to imagine it goes, you know what I mean? I like to imagine that's how Matthew McConaughey orders his food. Interstellar's genuinely cinema. Yeah, I agree. Interstellar's pretty good. It's a good movie. Sir, this is a Wendy's. What do I have to do to be in a YouTube short? You want a genuine answer to that? Genuinely? Like, I don't know if you guys have discovered the pattern of what it is that I'm putting in YouTube shorts. Also, first off, Real Captain, welcome to the stream. But literally all one has to do is just type an emote or a phrase or something. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Salvageable. That goes along with what's happening in the moment. I mean, I'm gonna have a large preference over the emotes, but I mean, you know, it's a horse's piece, guys. What am I doing? Have a funny related... Also that, yeah. Actually, that's true, too. If someone just genuinely says something funny that's related to what's happening... Let me tell you what's not going to make it into a YouTube short. Can I tell you what's not going to make it into a YouTube short? And to be honest, I think this is going to upset some of you guys. Because I think there is a high potential to misunderstand what I'm saying here. But what's not going to make it into a YouTube short is just like... talking about something random. Or, like, if you... this sounds so bad. But just like, you know what I mean? Just like a random message that doesn't have anything to do with the gameplay, that's not making it in the YouTube short, you know what I mean? Now, what I'm not saying is please don't have conversations with each other. Because I want you to have conversations with each other. I want you guys to be able to talk to other people here. But, like, is it going to go in the YouTube short? Probably not. You know what I mean? I feel like that's fair, right? Not listening. So what you're saying is... Yeah, yeah. Yep. I'm merely answering the question, okay? I'm merely providing an answer to the question. Oh yeah, did I release that clip that was talking about... I did release that clip that was talking about AI girlfriends, right? Was that today? Or is that tomorrow? I think that was today, right? I stand by that, by the way. I still stand by that. When I tell a joke and I hit that laugh track button, genuinely, this is not going to be a clip, by the way. I just made the clip. I'm not going to make this into a clip. When I hit that laugh track button, though, I genuinely feel good. There, I said it. And I know it's me. It's essentially I'm laughing at my own joke. I understand that. But that doesn't make it... I still feel good. And there's nothing you can do about it. No, I'm pretty sure the clip is already released. I'm almost positive. Guys, I'm not joking. If I could watch Hunter x Hunter on stream, I would do it. Genuinely. I would do it, and I'd be pausing every 3 seconds going, so anyway, guys. January 1st, 1994. Every 3 seconds. I mean, I wouldn't only say that. I would continue with my life story, but... You get the picture, though, right? Aren't you the Silk Song guy? See, this is what I'm talking about, guys, see? That's what I'm talking about. Also, Antibiotics, thanks for the follow. Davey, thanks for the follow. I'm your zombie guard, welcome to the chat. Yeah, I am the Silk Song guy, that's correct. Why not make another channel for what? Is Celeste available on Switch? I don't know, guys. Does anybody know? Is Celeste available on Switch? I have no clue. Make another channel for streaming Hunter x Hunter? I mean, guys, let's be honest. If Twitch catches me breaking TOS, how long am I going to be banned for? Actually, I guess I don't have a bunch of viewers, so maybe forever. But like if I had like 1,000 viewers, they'd give me a little slap on the wrist. They'd give me a 24-hour ban. Because weren't there people like legitimately... Didn't somebody get caught actually having sex on Twitch and they got banned for like a week? A week. 1 week. How much progress is that? Not a lot. Not a lot of progress. It's okay, you know? Guys, we can always come back next time and try it some other time, you know what I mean? But in the meantime, guys, do I end the prediction? Oh, yeah, crap. Oh, yeah, hang on. I should probably... Yeah, but I would refund, though, because I never actually finished it. I would refund. Nothing technically ever happened. Oh, 7 guys. Thanks so much for watching. I really appreciate it. We will be back with the wheel stream on Saturday. That's going to be... By the way, the wheel streams are at 1 p.m. from now on. So I'm starting all my streams at 1 p.m. from now on. By the way, if you're ever wondering when I'm going to stream, for right now, at least, it's going to be every Tuesday, every Thursday, and every Saturday from 1 p.m. until at least 4 p.m. So at least 3 hours, probably about 4 hours-ish. Also, I'm just letting you guys know right now, if Mr. Beast comes out with a video on Saturday, we have to watch that. And, like, if you want to just show up later, go for it. But we have to watch that video, okay? That, like, I need to have that video to put on the channel. I have to. But other than that, guys, I will see you on Saturday. One Germany stream when? What? See you on Saturday, guys. 07, thanks so much for watching. Peace out. Thanks for tuning in. See you for the wheel stream. Goodbye.